Hello, hello. What's up, guys? We got Mighty Mouse coming in, dropping off a clip. Love to see it. Hope you have a good stream, man. I appreciate you popping with that knowledge there. How's it going, James? And what's up, CJ, on the YouTube side? Again, hopefully tonight the internet doesn't trash. Okay, let me watch this quick clip real quick and see what the fuck is going on.
Come on. Wait,
Oh.
one of his own bombs hit him?
Oh shit.
Come on. Come on.
So if you stay in the middle and take an intentional damage.
Wait, chat. One of his own bombs hit him? Did anybody else
Do you
see
have to
that?
see in the does he come? I don't remember where he. Interesting.
Can I get a clip of that?
That's crazy. That's like a significant time
Because
save.
next time he gives us a bomb, we'll see if it counted.
Yeah. Let's see.
It counted.
It counts. Let's go. That's hype. What's up, Dodger? And Frisky, how's it going, guys? Is that what happened last? My internet or Twitch just was unstable. I couldn't stay live for more than like 10 minutes at a time, it felt like. So I just was getting annoyed. I was like, fuck this. We're just done. I have not seen that before. I did not know that that was a thing you could do. I kind of want to... Let's see. What is this? So long. Oh, but if you get bombless, you can't even do it. Oh, man. What's up, Nikki? Thank you for the good luck. Okay, let's... Actually, now that I got bombless, I know I can't... I can't even attempt on the save state. Once you get bombless once, you get bombless the rest of the time. Okay, let me take a look. What changed? Slipknot went back to old version, I think. Let me double check. Revert back to original. Yeah, okay. So reverted. We've got Disco Spinies. Let me do a Disco Spinies. Disco Bubble Spinies. This happens like... No, I actually wasn't. That was just a coincidence. I was just chilling on my phone, actually. I was watching... Went back to watch the 4-chord song by Axis of Awesome. Been a while since I'd seen it. I was like, you know what? I'm feeling that right now. I was all pumped. It's the time to stream. Let's do it. Cluster. Thank you, Leonard, for good luck. That's fine. I might not died yet. Jesus Christ. Nothing there. I guess. This. And then let's do a Bowser. And then we'll get started. Quick little warm-up today. Oh, I didn't realize that was coming. Jeez Louise. Tossed that the wrong way. A classic Bowser experience. Really smart decision making there. Patience. So we're at 5. It had to be fucking a spin attack. Okay. Dude, that 9th hit, man. I swear. It's rigged. How many times do we die on fucking 9? Especially with it, like, out and about. Like, available. That was a mistake. That's double unfortunate. That was a good decision. Oh my god. Come on. I didn't land on that. I must have lost. Just barely lost enough focus to not land on the wall. That's definitely my fault. Definitely this time. I can feel it. The quick duck there at the end. And the big bounce. Oh my god, we gaming, dude. That was fucking good. If only I was clean all the time like that. Bowser is hard as shit. But sometimes we can do good things. Okay, let's set up the manip and let's get cooking tonight, hopefully. Okay. Let's do it. Really? Who are you watching that hit their PB mark? And what was the game? Who was it? And what was the time? And what was the goal time? Give me all the deets. Just tell me everything. No need to be stingy. Thank you, Kat. Hope your Saturday's treating you well. On Birch Beer? What? I don't know what Birch... Oh my god, I barely made that up. Made it up there, I mean. What is Birch Beer? Like, I've heard of that. It, like, almost sounds familiar, but at the same time, not. I was watching Lack playing Zelda 2 for a 115XX on 100% all keys. I don't know. What does 1CC stand for? 1 credit clear. I don't know. Dude, Zelda 2 is a hard game. Oh my god, that was awful, but somehow survived. Maybe I should put an asterisk there. I remember Zelda 2 being really hard as a kid. I did play it for Redemption when I was at college and did end up beating it. But that was also, dude, college for me was a long time ago at this point. Graduated in 2011, 13 years ago. So, and this wasn't my senior year. This was probably my junior year, if I had to guess. So 2010, so it's been about 14 years, I think, since I played it. If I'm estimating correctly. From Pennsylvania, similar to root beer. I'm not a huge root beer fan. Like I would most of the time consider root beer a below average soda choice. However, once in a blue moon, I feel like... Oh, what happened? No early... Oh my god. Once in a blue moon, I can go for a root beer. But it's pretty rare. I feel like I haven't had one in like many years at this point, probably. I can't even like think of a time. I wouldn't be surprised if it was 5 or 10 years ago since I had a root beer. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. This is going to be... Is Rennie going to be... That's not even that great to get him all as fast, yeah. Trash. Unfortunate. Yo, what's up, Casito? Thank you for the good luck. Everyone's looking pretty good world record and PB at the same time, going for the 1xxxx. Yes, exactly my thoughts. The timer is going to break down because we're going to go so fast that it doesn't even know what our end time was. How's it going, Para? Welcome to the runs tonight. It's like a 116.0x for an agonizingly long number of streams. I feel. I mean, for a vanilla game, I wouldn't be surprised if it was longer than what I get stuck at Kaizo. Like, that'd be my expectation. It'd be probably longer than my Grand Pro 3 journey, but still, I've been in the vanilla boat before, and I've been in the Grand Pro 3 boat, so I totally. It's very nice when you finally get to say mission accomplished. Graduated undergrad in 2010, so yeah, I'm 35, born in '89. Just had some friends over today, and I am the old man of the bunch. Dude, I had to like lay down. we were playing some games, some board games, and I was like, okay, I'm an old man. My back is hurting. I need a breather. Do we have a mod around? If we have a mod around, let's do a no reset bet. We're gonna do a no reset. I don't know if we have one around, but if we do, I'm thinking over under 106 flat. It's an aggressive bet, I feel like. Oh, that's a huge PB. Yeah, 30 seconds. Very nice. Let's see. Starts to accumulate on your taste buds after a while. It becomes too much. Seem to have... You just keep drinking that good stuff. kind of interesting you mentioned Coke in there, because, and this is different than maybe taste memory, but I feel like it's been a little bit, I feel like, since I've kind of experienced this, but part of the reason I don't drink as much Coke anymore. I would never say that I was a Coke main by any means. I've always, oh my god, that was way too close to that. As far as I can remember, I've been a Pib main, but Coke was still a decent alternative for a long time until I felt like it was like making my teeth feel weird, and I don't have a better way to describe it than that. Just the smell, yeah. I knew someone was gonna say that. Oh my gosh. It's okay. No regrets. No regrets. Oh my god, my D-pad, please. Almost botched my movement there. The D-pad neutral has actually been extremely strong. Oh! Oh my god! I almost choked down like 3 different ways. Oh, get me the fuck out of... I would have been livid. Okay. What were you playing? Don, weren't you playing some like Rift 2 for the first time on stream the other day? Am I thinking correctly? How's that treating you? Little car, thank you for the good luck. We're getting first run of the day underway. So far, so good. I mean, it's not perfect, but... I stand by, if you're not grunting and moaning when you speedrun, you're doing it wrong. It's like tennis, man. You gotta grunt your way to victory. Helps you see it through the strats. Just like you're seeing your shot through in tennis. Breezing through, nice. Rift 2 is kind of tough, so if you're crushing it, you're doing some good shit right there. It's like moaning when eating good food. Not quite what I was going for, CJ, but I'll allow it. Get in. Oh my god, I was almost late with the bad taps, or bad mash. There was concern that hacks were going to stop using fast retry. Oh my god, I would have been pissed, Para. Fucking hate slow retry. That's like one of the biggest knocks for me on Rift 2. That game, Rift 2 would be... I don't know what my exact rating would be. If it would be 8.5 out of 10, 9 out of 10. I don't know. It'd be pretty high, I think. If it had fast retry. My argument is that slow retry in a Kaizo, especially a hard, especially in a hard Kaizo, detracts from the playing experience because Kaizo is intended to kill you. There's plenty of setup or obstacles that you're gonna have to see it at least once, if not many times, before you kind of understand what you need to do. And even when you do finally figure out what you need to do, it still might be hard to string everything together deathless. Oh my god, I might be dead. So the point of me bringing that up is that you're gonna die a lot, and because the game is trying to kill you, it shouldn't also punish you with the extra 9 seconds. It would be one thing if, like, fast retry didn't exist, if no one had ever come up with this idea and there was only one way that we knew, like, if you die, you have to go back to the overworld. Dude, what is going on in this drop? But even then, I'm not... Wow. Would Kaizo blow up as much? And maybe it still would blow up pretty big, but... I don't know. That's a different question, though. Maybe we wouldn't have gotten as good as a community without fast retry. Because think of all the extra time we would have spent waiting to respawn. Just time not spent making attempts. Just time spent not learning. There's an argument there. I don't know how you prove it or disprove it. Yeah, no one wants to sit around for 10 seconds per death when you're gonna have a billion deaths. Like, remember back in the day where they used to have hacks that had death counters on them? And I think, like, what comes to mind, I think, what is it, Akagare 1? And you would definitely see people with thousands of deaths on that counter. Imagine having to take 10 seconds extra per death times 3,000 deaths. Someone can do the math. I'm sure it's pretty jaw-dropping, would be my guess. Oh my god, this is bad. No fast run, just because I am doing the no reset, and I felt kind of shaky in that room as a whole. I didn't want to tempt fate there. So my apologies. Not a bad pace, but it's also had some kind of sloppy execution, even though it hasn't had that many deaths. A tap to retry and Rift 2 and Grim. Oh, you have a patch on it to let it do fast retry? Interesting. Debate on ordering an FX Pack Pro from Amazon, but I'm kind of scared to do it. Why? I would order it probably... Well, actually, Amazon is probably fine. But it might be safer to do it on the... What is the website called that actually... it's not Easy Trick. This game, I swear to fucking God. I wish we could just have nice things. Not trust. For which we were talking about Rift 2, James. The style of older Kaizo. The thing that's really good about Rift 2 is the one cyclable nature of all the obstacles, as if it was designed for speedrunning. Nice. Because not only does it make for it has several good things about it when you have that kind of a setup. When you know the creator is going for a bunch of one cycles, you have a little bit of an easier time trusting, right? A decent number of deaths in Kaizo are because the player doesn't know, right? And also the apprehension of, like, do I trust this? Can I go on this, or do I have to wait around and, like, is there a certain cycle I'm supposed to go on? With Rift 2, you just send it. Classic. I'm dead. Nope, not. So yeah, by just sending it, you're typically making the right play with freaking Ha. And that's nice, because instead of having your brain focus on that aspect of, like, do I or do I not go? Because you're just going, you just react to whatever you see, and your mental capacity is all focused on that instead. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, CJ, about the less players and runners. Because it's a lot harder to ask people to sit around for the slow retry. I'm sure there would still be people who would want to do it, but... What's interesting is I actually wouldn't be surprised if everything was slow retry. Hold on. Oh god. Okay. If everything was slow retry, my guess is that speedrunning... Well, okay. This is actually probably not accurate. It's hard to know 100% because it's a theoretical world we're discussing. But modern day, there are more first players than there are speedrunners. However, I think slow retry might, if there was never the idea of fast retry, maybe that's the right caveat here. Not 100% sure. It's possible the speedrunning side would be bigger. I'm dead. So much. This run's going trash now. I fucking hate Snow World. Such a miserable experience in these obstacles. Still want to finish my phone, but I have to focus on this. I'm not going to risk it. Go faster there. want to get back to my thought. I promise. I will. So yeah, if there was slow retry, I feel like it would bring down the enjoyment of the first play because it'd be so much time spent waiting. But in speedrunning, you know, like the idea is you're going to be prepared, you're planning ahead, you're going to know what the obstacles are, you're going to practice. So in theory, you should be, you know, minimizing your deaths in speedrunning. I was way too slow. I like the new setup we have for it, though, even though I failed this time. In regards to the one cycle. Okay, in theory, less deaths during speedrunning, so the slow retry shouldn't impact you as much, and thus maybe there would be a bigger scene compared to the first playthrough scene of Kaizo in that universe. Hot take. I could have set up the fast cycle there to save the extra second, but we're already kind of hurting here, so we're just gonna tuck our tail between our legs. Even furious. CJ. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I guess I jumped early off that bubble when that happened, but I don't know. I didn't. It's weird. Thank you, Lunar, by the way. We're not off to a smashing start, but we're doing a no reset to get our feet wet tonight. Considering we had a bunch of non-attempts last night. I don't know if it was I'm dead. Not dead. Not dead. I don't know if it was Twitch, my end, or both, but I just could not have a stable connection, could not stream. Way too late reaction to what I wanted to do. I'm trying to get killed. you think Titan 2 is more like modern design? Oh, I even did a wiggle. Fire's gonna be messed up too, and I haven't practiced the backup in a long time. Almost. Feels bad. No. I mean, I guess for a no reset, this is probably still respectable, right? To be determined what happens later, but... Oh, going back to Mario Maker, I couldn't even imagine. That was terrible by me. How's it going, Punctual Pony? Appreciate the vote of confidence. Your Saturday's going well. We are. Oh, we're having my up input. Hello. I must have just tapped it like right before. That was silly. I mean, I should just held. There was no real reason to let go, so I'll take the L on that one. We're doing a no reset. I get a little bit warmed up today. Get to play through the levels. Kind of gauge what is a no reset event for us in this game. I'm hoping. Didn't get bounced right. Oh, wow. I haven't had that mistake in a while. Dead. Come on. Totally messed up at... Oh, God. Okay, I guess I didn't kill him now. This could be messed up. So I'll just take the intended solution there. Okay. Pretty bad rope burn. In what fucking universe? That's literally free. Well, PB's dead. If I had saved that, that would have been insane. I'm very annoyed. How in the fuck? How in the fuck did I take that death at the end of the level? That's a guess. I have no confidence. No confidence. We lost all of Friday to bad internet. Completely wasted day. And you just saw what happened there. So I'm vote of no confidence. Dang. Stepping out of this. We'll, I'll probably just change him on the overworld after this level. This run's dead. I really wanted to go for it, but... Good fight. Oh. Barb is the furthest one, or nearly the furthest one away. Let's go. Why pause? So the pause is because the platforms are on global timers. So even though I'm paused, they're still behind the scenes turning off and on. But the Resners are not. So if I pause while I'm up against there, I'm essentially not having to get off of that one platform while waiting for the platforms to turn off and then back on. Meanwhile, I keep the Resners in my preferred... I keep them in my preferred positioning. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go... I haven't done this in a while. I'm gonna go for the fast strat. I want one more crack at that. That's a pretty good setup there. Okay. Love that the bubble went off, but the gnomes like pressing them together. Didn't have the chance to go fast right there. We could still get a 106. It's kind of... It's actually a surprise that the end time could be as decent as it can be right now. If it wasn't for the tilt fest and fucking rope burn, dude, and the stubbornness, oh my god, how is that not the last one? The stubbornness and tempo bubble, and then the bad rope burn. Could have actually been like kind of decent. Actually, fuck this. Give me the fucking not top right, you piece of shit. I don't care that I could have won there. That's 2 in a row. Come on, man. It's 81 rooms, actually. And yes, Tower of Fate is pretty gnarly. Especially on first play. When you don't have strats for all the rooms, and you don't even know all the rooms, or how many there are. Fortunately, in the speed run, we have a manip for the RNG. So we've already set it up before the run to get an 8-room set, and the 8 rooms are fairly easy and very fast. Not the absolute fastest they could possibly be, but they are very fast. Damn, PB's already at tower. I still have to do idle and brother. Yikes. Doing it in a hard mode part of the run, it is not. What is all this weird execution? What am I fucking doing? There is one category that only one person has ran. That includes hard mode. They did any percent, but with hard mode Tower of Fate. So any percent hard. And in total, in total, I think it took 2.5 hours to do any percent plus hard mode, which is actually pretty insane. Because if you think about it, any percent world record is. Let me just fucking answer this question. Sorry, not being mad at you. Don't take it that way. Let me just finish this thought so I can focus on this, because this is pissing me off and I'm playing poorly. Okay, let's see. Any percent is 5613. Okay, so the world record is 5613, and I think the sum of best is like a high 50xx. So if he was to let's even just say he beats world record on any percent while doing any percent hard mode, like the any percent portion of it, and so he gets like a 55-minute execution, which would be actually insane. So if he did that, hard mode's at least, isn't it like 15 minutes to, even if you're doing like everything optimally, something like that? So an hour 10. So okay, so if he's like damn near perfect on any percent and did a clean 15-minute hard mode, and then everything else was failed hard mode attempts. So like he had one good hard mode that had good strats, and then all the rest of his time loss was hard mode. That would only be about an hour and a half ish of time loss in Tower of Fate. And obviously, I'm assuming that's not how his PB went. This is just like a hypothetical, just to show how strong it is, because that would be only losing an hour and a half in Tower of Fate hard mode, and we all know how grueling and difficult that level is when you're doing hard, especially when you're doing hard mode. And if you let's say you got to like room 50 or 60 and then died, that's like what, gonna be 10 minutes or something just for one failed attempt. So, you know, shout outs to him. That's a pretty crazy run. It's not worth me trying to have to reset the RNG. Okay, pseudo no reset. We got to play most of the levels. Didn't get tower. I don't really care too much about that though. And didn't get brother bastion, but I don't think I care too much about that one either. The biggest thing not getting to play would be So Long and Gate of Fire, probably, maybe Anastasis. No, this was talk about Papa Nug when he was doing any % hard mode. I don't think anyone's actively doing... Is anyone actively doing Tower of Fate right now? I don't know the answer to that question as from a first playthrough perspective. But from the speedrun perspective, I don't think anyone besides Nug even tried any % hard mode. I think he was the only one. You know, I haven't heard that before, Pony, in terms of someone talking about Grand Prix World 3, but that's actually very clever. I do like that. Almost makes you think, did he do that on purpose? Probably not, because you did take a few liberties there, but still. I like the idea quite a lot. Okay. We were playing, like, we had a pretty decent pace for a little bit. I think it started falling apart in snow and definitely in forest left. If we can get Outer World 1 again, I might be doing another pseudo no reset. Maybe not as forgiving as the one I just did. Like, if I had the exact same rope burn again, I would reset. I wouldn't even bother continuing. But outside of, like, what that rope burn was, like, prior to that rope burn, I'll try to keep those kind of runs alive today. Let's see if we can get some deep runs on, like, decent-ish pace and just hope to clutch out endgame. It can happen. Let's do it. Can we still get a bet going? I wish you had reminded me. What was that? So, But now I'm only committed to pseudo no resets. Before I was committed to a no reset, even though I reset anyways. Oh. Imagine following through on the no reset. Here, I got you one better though. Because I'm only committing to pseudo no resets. If this run doesn't make it out of World 1, I'll put together a bet for you, okay? But only if this one doesn't make it out of World 1. That wasn't too sloppy. I mean, it was sloppy, but it wasn't, like, crazy sloppy. Swung out way far. Okay. We'll put together the bet. That was terrible by me. Okay. Place your bets. Place your bets. Will the pseudo no reset get out of forest? So the pseudo no reset doesn't start until we get out of World 1. So you guys already know we're going to have a decent enough World 1. And you know that we're not going to quickly reset on like a single death in cave. So with that knowledge, can we have a run decent enough that I feel like it's worth continuing out of forest? Or will I rage reset before then? So while I was resetting the other pseudo no reset, I was actually thinking about like, why don't I do full no resets more often? Full no resets are actually pretty rare for me. Once in a while we'll do it though, but I think part of there's like several aspects that kind of build on each other as to why I don't do it more often. I mean, if a run is going well or decent, I'm not necessarily opposed to keeping it alive, right? Because you never know. You can still finish strong, like perfect, get a PB. But at a certain point, when you start making a bunch of mistakes, or have even if it's not a bunch, but if you just have like 2 or 3 really big mistakes, it's like your heart gets a little bit out of it. You start losing focus and not caring. And when I say you, I mean like this is how I behave in this scenario. And when you get out of it, you start to make more mistakes, play sloppier, and that gets you more frustrated, which leads to more mistakes. And you start to, because you're having so many mistakes, you start second guessing the visual cues. Or even if you're not second guessing the visual cues themselves, it might make you think that you're having an off day. And thus the next time you get there, you might be a little bit more nervous when you get to like one of the hard parts, because you'll remember the earlier attempts in the day where you were struggling, like rope burn for me. So I think that's part of the reasons. Like I don't want to create these quote unquote bad memories that make me second guess myself. Well, looks like we're not betting tonight. That's fine. Everyone's just chilling. That's fine by me. Whenever I'm off script there, it's always a shit show. Like, I can do that part very fast when it works like I want it to. Obviously, I've practiced it. I know what inputs I'm trying to do. But if it gets messed up for whatever reason, it's an absolute nightmare to try to like come up with something on the fly. You're not in your normal positioning. And by definition, since it's not your normal, it's like don't have a game plan for it. It's going to be a little bit different every time. Just never want that in a speed run. The other time where we ended up dying there, I hooked to the left way too hard. Like, you want to say kind of on the inside track of the ball and chain when it's on the left side. And makes you can get back down faster, beat out the ball and chain. HVG, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. Welcome back in. Thank you for the good luck. Might be just in time for a pseudo no reset. We're trying to take runs. Like, we're trying to be a little bit forgiving in the early / mid game. Take the runs a little bit deeper if we can help it. Caveat is it needs to get out of World 1. I released run too early. That was silly. I wanted to sip the soda. Mangor, thank you for the tier 1. That's the vibe. There a little bit, but no punish. I don't think we lost time. It didn't let me in. And also disgusting. Good try, Mangor. Good try. I cannot believe what I just witnessed there. I don't know why that... I know... Me not getting into the pipe would be me going to the right too early. That I get. What I don't get is how my manip on the blade didn't work. The reason I had to rush it, which I was still surprised that I was early, to be honest. But the reason I had to rush it is because the blade didn't manip right. Yeah, thank you again for the 32 member. Hope you're doing well tonight. Back to the beach. Also, did my alert even show up? Let me do something real quick. It did. Okay. I didn't hear anything. Okay, let's do. Now this is. So that shows up there, but it didn't. Did it show up here? Her name's there, so that's working. I don't fucking know. God, I hate technology. As someone who works as a software engineer, I fucking hate technology. I love technology, but shit, man, why doesn't shit work? I just don't get it. Like, I don't know. I can see it shows up. The visual shows up, but the audio doesn't. Like, unless I need to, maybe I need to change. Maybe there's some settings got like messed up or something recently. Like my capture card's audio was not coming from the capture card. It was coming from. It was trying to look for it in my headset or something weird. So it's possible that the alert box also got messed up, but computers barely work. Yeah, it's just a bunch of fucking duct tape and gum or something, just keeping it together. Although, I mean, anyway, we might not want to say duct tape because duct tape's pretty strong. Scotch tape, Band-Aids. I don't know if you saw Mangorg, but Mighty Mouse at the very start of stream came in here and dropped a clip where he accidentally took damage on the bombs during phase 2.5 of Dry Bowser. So, you know, between phase 2 and 3, before the airship, but yeah, between phase 2 and 3, the airship like kind of comes in and does the bombs from the sky. And he dodged all of them except for like the last one, took damage on it midair, and Bowser subsequently fell down from the sky right on the explosion and took damage, and it actually counted the damage. A huge discovery, to be honest. I don't know how many attacks does Bowser have, Dry Bowser? He's got Butt Stomp, Shell Spin, Triangles, Bomb, regular Bomb. It's 4. This would be in phase 3. Is there anything? Bone. He's got the bone attack. Oh, God. It was like too high up. That's very surprising. 5 attacks. Am I missing one? I feel like I'm missing one, but maybe not. Maybe it's only 5. The reason I bring it up, though, if you do happen to get him midair at phase 2.5, so you have 1 less attack required in phase 3, Or, like, you need one less bomb, I should say, in Phase 3. One bomb equals one full cycle of Bowser attacks, right? So I don't know if that's, like, between those 5 or 6 attacks, whatever it is, I don't know if that's, like, 30 seconds of game time. That'd be my guess, but I don't 100% know. But it's like... So that's a pretty fair amount. The only problem is I don't know how to guarantee a setup for it. We didn't really practice it ahead of time. We just watched his video, his clip. But I don't know off the top of my head if I don't feel like Bowser always comes down on the same spot. But then if he doesn't, does he track you? Does he come down where you were at? I don't think so. Well, I normally am in the corner, and I don't think he normally comes in the corner. I think he normally comes in the middle, maybe, or middle-ish. Oops. Oh, God. Hit him, like, in the middle. Let's see what happens. Is it time to believe? That reminds me to delete this prediction. No, it is not time to believe just yet. Kind of just playing mediocre today. But we'll see. Plenty of time left tonight. I was just a little too greedy and, like, lightly tapping down. So I ended up too high the last, like... Well, definitely the last time, but kind of also maybe the last time before that. I think it's really moving right. He might come quick. Nope. Nope. We're fine. Still had down held when I initially touched the key because it was kind of messed up. Coming off the on-off. Don't think we're getting 1.1. I thought we knew that. Unless you're saying there's new news in that regard. Did Barb make a statement or something? I look away. I jumped, and then I looked away, and I apparently died. Dude, can't even get out of World 1. Yeah, and I feel like if there was an update, I wouldn't know, but someone would tell me. Like, I would not be the first to know, but news would leak to me somehow. So yeah, as far as I know, there is no 1.1. And I would be surprised at this point. It has been 6 full months, right, since release. Because it was mid-November to mid-May. I think that's 6, right? Close. Not been much done on the ASM front. What ASM work was going to be done? Even band. Okay, this is the run. Let's go, guys. Good Dreadnought. Inbound. Hey, give her a quick start. Could use a little luck right now. It's not going like too hot, but I didn't want to wait another full fucking cycle, another back and forth. Unfortunate. I really want to get out of World 1 so I can play the fucking game, but you know, sometimes it do be like that in speedrun. Back with Zod? Hell yeah, Ash. What Zod did you get? And thank you for the good luck. They're gonna fix Dry Bowser. They had to fix the goalpost scores. Okay, not going back and seeing the bridge, yeah. I do remember that, actually. What do you mean by they had to fix the goalpost scores? Is there a bonus game soft lock or something? Oh, it actually crashes. Okay. Careful. Oh, I forgot about the Anastasis one, yeah. Completely forgot about that bug. I'm surprised that wasn't seen more often. New York style bold play, Ash. I was unimpressed with the New York style dominoes, if I'm being honest. Oh, you hadn't tried it before. Okay, that's why. Which was the company that had the big New Yorker? Was that Pizza Hut? Was that Papa John's? That probably, I think it was like Pizza Hut. This is the wrong stuff. Was Pizza Hut okay? That's what I thought. Or what I was leaning towards, I should say. Remember that ship being pretty good. What if you fall off the ship instead of jumping? No, you have to get to a certain X position, I think. Yeah, and swimming is slower than running / jumping. Come on, Dreadnought. For the fans, right here. Don't give me some janky ass on-off block shit. Failed the key jump. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't janky on-off block stuff. Ugh. Fuck me, man. Rough out here. I won't necessarily reset if it's going to be like a quick 5-second death, but I mean, that key jump is probably 15 plus seconds. The shark would also be, the one that I took was also kind of expensive relative to a World 1 death. That was sketchy. Like I contacted the first shell from a lower position than normal. But the one bright side, well, two bright sides. One, I didn't die. Two, I still got the shell steal strat, but it was actually probably better than normal because I got it without needing to do a left-right wiggle. I was actually able to keep my momentum the entire way. Because like normally I'm trying to land on the very top middle. Like I want like a high hitbox as possible on the leftmost shell to start with. But in doing so, you can't just hold right because you'll kill the final one. So you do a left right near the end to avoid killing the final shell. But because I hit the first shell from a lower Y position, I didn't need to wiggle because I was already low enough and left enough that I was able to land on the rotating platform before reaching the final shell. Very nice. Very good. For Kuro, let's go. What universe? Just barely releasing Y before I grabbed it, so I nudged it instead. Oh. We're at the perfect pace. Game lost from that mistake. The only bright side, I was able to get the final one off quick enough that I could still get the off-screen ending to at least not have to wait an additional like 3 in-game timer. I do play on an NT. That is correct. Used to play on a SNES, and found it kind of nice playing on the OG hardware. I had the CRT, the SNES, and back when I was doing DKC stuff, I had the DKC cartridges. At some point in time, though, I was doing some kind of like spring clean-esque shit, and I needed to move the SNES and the CRT off of the desk so I could clean stuff. And in the process of moving it, I was unplugging the cables and such, as one would do. And it like pulled the port out, which I've never seen happen before. It wasn't like I was hard ganking it or anything weird. I don't know how it got so fucked, to be honest. Could have had it fixed. But at that point, it's like I would have to send it to someone, because I wouldn't be able to fix it myself. I wouldn't trust myself. So I'd have to send it to someone. So shipping and any kind of labor, right? It's like, okay, well, I could do that. But what if they can't fix it anyways? What if it gets damaged further? Like, maybe it's just a sign that it's time to get, you know, go modern. Okay, here we go. The other thing that was kind of the... Well, there are a few parts, I guess. So some of the considerations were, one, like, how much would it cost to fix the current SNES, right? Part 2 would have been, even if I do fix it, what if I fix it and then shortly thereafter, like, the CRT goes out, right? You can't really trust CRTs. They're ancient technology at this point. And I remember trying to find the CRT I was using. It took a while. Like, I think we went to at least 5 different places. People/places, I should say. And some people would, like, have a CRT, but it wouldn't work. Or they had a CRT and it worked, but it didn't have the red, white, yellow cables. I think component is what it's called, right? Or composite. I always forget which one's which. But it didn't have the right cable slots for it. And just in general, there weren't like that many listings, so it was kind of hard. Like, when these didn't work out, it's like, well, you have to wait a little bit before you find someone else who has one available. And so that was part of the consideration. It's like, you know, what if the CRT goes next? I don't want to be tied to that technology. And the CRT is annoying to deal with as well, in terms of like moving it around and fitting it on the desk in general. It's pretty damn big. I had was it like a 28-incher or something? It was a pretty decent size, which, I mean, that's like, this is the, how do I say? I don't know. It was the right size for how I like to play. I remember one Christmas, I actually went back home to my parents, and I didn't bring my gear with me. Like, I brought my SNES, but I didn't bring, like, my computer or my CRT, anything like that. So they had my sister's very tiny, it was like a 12-inch or something, incredibly small, and it was difficult to play on that. It's just not enough. It's hard to distinguish the pixels when there's that little. That little spacing on the screen. Red, bright yellow is the composite, but component has RGB. Gotcha. It's like, is there a trick to remembering that though? $1 billion market, yeah. Yeah, the weight distribution on CRTs is awful. Very awkward to carry them around. thrilled with it, but see what happens. Don't a lot of Kaizo play on NTs? Thought they were discontinued. Wonder what people will do then. I think they are discontinued. I got lucky. So at the same time that the whole like my SNES broke and everything like that, VV Meowerson, who you'll see in chat periodically. God. Oh my. Mother. God damn it, man! How many things can go wrong? And my... Garbage, dude. Okay. So yeah, VV ended up having... I don't know if it was an extra one, or if he had bought one and then decided he didn't actually want to play on it or something. I don't remember the story of why he had this available for sale. But he gave me a pretty good deal. I want to say I paid $150. I feel like that sounds right. Which is, I don't know if anyone knows what they go for right now, but I think you're right that they aren't currently being made. So they're probably pretty expensive, unfortunately. What are the numbers in your splits indicative of? That's a great question, Pony. So the way I describe my splits, we have the name of the level shortened down to one word, preferably. So a porpoise for porpoise, please. We have the room number. So porpoise, please was 3 rooms long. So I split on each individual room. So that's 1, 2, and 3. Then you might see B. B would be for a boss room. Then in parens. Oh my god, I almost fucked that up. I mean, I did fuck it up, but no punish somehow. In parens, you're going to see the grip type. So for each room, I mark down what grips I'm using. If I have multiple grips, you'll see multiple letters. So for instance, let me take a look at one of them. So Guild 2 was all standard grip, S for standard. You'll see Stronghold 1, it says C, that'd be claw grip. But if it said like SCS, I start in standard, then I go to claw midway through the room, at some point in the room, and then I come back to standard. But you have S for standard, C for claw, X for X claw, P for piano. Those are my 4 grips. Claw is typically my default, but I use the other grips when it fits best for the execution. So like right here, gotta do standard because I need to be able to press the bumpers. And then standard is oftentimes the best option for item tech. Been a rough day. We're not risking it right now. Piano's best for mashing, like fireballs or item swimming. And then claw has my favorite for precision, and I feel like comfort on the hand as well for most people, Claw is awkward, I would say. But once you've trained it up, I'm actually disgusted with what I just witnessed there. Swear. Tilted. That's terrible. That was disgusting. Ah, that's unfortunate. Not happy with how that went. Claw is good for precision, and it's typically people find it awkward because I don't know if you can see this. I'm not holding my thing up, but I hold the thing like this. My index is hooked around to the Y button. It allows my thumb to freely move between jump and spin jump, and then I'm pressing because I'm pressing jump with my both jump buttons are going to be pressed with my thumb independently. They're both getting pressed with the pad of my thumb and not the knuckle of my thumb. So the quickness of which I can release and repress, and I guess subsequently the precision with which I can do so is far greater in Claw, and most of Kaizo, I would say, depends on precision. Especially from a speedrunning perspective, when I'm trying to make all of these like really perfect jumps, fast falling as much as I can, being very aggressive with all the obstacles. I need to be able to trust that I'm going to get very consistent jump durations, like jump heights, slow fall durations, etc. So typically, Claw's best for that, in my opinion. Saw one recently online for $500. Damn. Damn, that's expensive. $525 Australian dollars to get it here. $300 right about now. Okay. It's a bummer, man. It's good. NT's been very nice to me, I would say. Been very pleased with the product. More of a Fall Guys level of gameplay. Fair enough. Hey, whatever floats your boat. No shame. Yeah, Kaizo's tough for sure, but it is a skill that you can train on. I mean, in the speedrun sense, it is 100% trainable, right? Like, I know I have setups for every one of these things. I'm not doing this by, as you can imagine, I'm not doing this by feel or anything, or just, like, guessing. If you watch, like, my past attempts versus current, well, I guess it depends on how far back. If you go back really far, you'll see differences. But if you go back, like, a week, and you look at how I'm attempting it back then versus how I'm attempting it right now, ideally, it should look damn near identical, right? I mean, there are a few updates we've made lately. Usually there are a few that we do from time to time, but for the most part, it should be identical execution. So if you see me do a wiggle, like right there, you're probably going to see it literally every attempt. You see me jump right here with a back left turn to keep the P speed. Like, all that's very calculated. So it's trainable in that regard from a speedrun perspective. But even from a first playthrough perspective, if you play a bunch, you start to recognize patterns. Like, for instance, you see a rope like this on this kind of tracker. Even though you might not know there are saws coming, you can kind of picture where obstacles might come from. And you might be wrong, on your first playthrough, like, you know, it might get you the first time or two while you find out what the actual obstacle is. But your intuition gets stronger and stronger the more you play, about what, like, normal design decisions are. And the other thing that gets better is not just your reads on the situation, but your skill gets better too. The more different obstacles you see, the more you are training yourself in these different skill sets. So that could be shell jumps, that could be precision, that could be maybe Yoshi tech, right? You play enough hacks, you'll start to see these different types of things, and thus you'll have trained yourself to beat them. And before you know it, like, you take a 2-3 year long journey of doing a bunch of Kaizo. You'll look back from where you started versus where you're at, and you'll be like, holy shit, man. Like, I learned a lot over that course of time. And obviously it depends on, you know, how much you push yourself, right? How much you play, how often you play, what difficulty that you try to strive for, right? Because that's another thing, and this is going to be true for anything, not just Kaizo, but like when you first start out, and you would most likely, not always, but most likely you'll play like a beginner hack, right? Perfectly reasonable. But if all you ever did was play beginner hacks, well, there's like that's going to cap your possible skill set, right? Because you might, in a beginner hack, you might not have to learn how to have those quick reflexes, those quick reads, right? Things come at you a little bit slower. It's a little bit easier, a little bit more forgiving. But if you start to kind of challenge yourself a bit, incrementally, and take on slightly harder and harder hacks, eventually those will become the norm for you, and you'll be able to handle them. And that doesn't necessarily mean handle them with ease, but they won't seem as scary, and you'll feel a little bit more comfortable in like how to approach playing the hack, even if it still takes you a while to beat it. Oh my gosh. I was just drifting into the abyss right there, and by the abyss I mean the sharp-ass blade. Okay, get me out. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Philip? Missed last night's stream if there was any. Fell asleep. Taking the kiddo to bed. No worries, dude. It was a shit show over here. So we got on at our normal time, like 8 o'clock, and for the first like 25 minutes, everything was normal. And then like I started doing runs, and then very shortly after that, I was getting tons of connectivity issues. Like my internet full went out at one point, and then it came back. But then even after that came back, then like Twitch was dropping frames like crazy. Like I still had internet, but I couldn't keep a stable connection. And again, I don't know if that was my side or Twitch's side, but some people were saying that Twitch was having problems in general yesterday. So I tried for about, what, like 2 hours, and then I just got fed up with it. It was so annoying. Like every 10 minutes the stream would die. It was like, seemed like it was an unwatchable hot mess. So I said, fuck it, we'll just come back tomorrow. How much for stew training? You're ready to get coach? Oh no, because you're calling me coach. Okay. A 12-pack of Pib, cat. I'm easy to please. Once upon a time, I considered having like a speed running coaching endeavor. I asked and like to see if anyone would be kind of interested in that. Didn't really seem like it at the time, so I didn't really pursue it or anything. It could be an interesting thing, though. I'm probably too old to coach these days, though. I think, like, what it would even, like, a training session would look like. I think my original idea was for people to have, like, a game in mind, like a hack in mind, and, like, take me through their current, like, execution and methodologies for attempting to speedrun, and then kind of trying to demonstrate with them, like, what I would try to do, how I'd go about things, kind of getting that note-taking format, examining the obstacles that they're having trouble with, helping them develop visual cues and setups. It's kind of like my original idea. I know what Cat's thinking is like, oh shit, I could trick him into playing Ultra Kaiser World 2 that way. Have I ever watched the Pro Tetris players with the glove and the finger roll movements? I have. Not live or anything like that, but I have watched 2 or 3 videos about Tetris stuff. Definitely some interesting things over there. Let's see, where is it? I did go too far down. I should say, I went too far down but from a bad angle. So like my arc wasn't quite good enough to get past. Yeah, streaming in general, Philip, I think is very, very rare to be able to fully support yourself on. It's the second time today I've done that. I press jump, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, if you ask most of the SMW streamers, I think most of them would say they do it for the love of the game. I mean, I've never asked them, but that's speculation. Although I know there are some that are very annoyed by SMW. It do be like that sometimes. SMW can kind of treat you like shit some days. Yeah, and even if you end up being a successful streamer, I feel like it takes a while. And again, the same exact way! Stop doing that! It is over 30 seconds, and then that. Oh my god, dude! Can I please? That is not. I mean, it's like slightly tricky. It is not. It's not worthy of dying twice too. That is just too annoying to me. Sorry. What a waste. I did not want to have to reset there, but I played it so poorly, dude. I just played it too poorly. But yeah, to finish that thought, it's like, because it takes so long, it's like you can't start out your streaming career thinking you're gonna be able to make it full time, and especially can't be like quitting your job right away. You just like the likelihood that you'll get an audience built up in any kind of quick fashion, right? Just slim to none. You could get lucky though. I mean, I'm sure there are cases where for whatever reason, you know, maybe they get lucky. Some big streamer gives them a raid, and they were just did a genuinely good job with the new viewers and won them over. So it's like part luck, part skill. Or maybe there's some other thing. Like, I don't know if it's on, like, maybe on YouTube they get somehow into the algorithm and they're being, like, YouTube's recommending their stream or something. I don't know if it's a thing that can even happen, but let's just say for the sake of argument, like, there are ways that you can get extremely lucky like that, but I think for the most part, it's, you have to go through the trials and tribulations of being a small streamer with anywhere from 0 to 5 people for a long-ass time before having your small breaks here and there. And it might take several, right? Maybe you're at 0 for many streams. And obviously many here is relative. I don't know if we should say many is like 5, many is like 30, who knows? But let's say there's some number that you're at that like 0. Eventually you have your one small break. Maybe you get a rate of like 30 people, and 3 to 5 of them stick around. And then it does kind of snowball a little bit. Like once you get those first few, I think people do look at those numbers when they're clicking on streams to see, well, heck, you know, 50 people are already watching this person. There must be pretty interesting. There must be something good going on there. Let me pop in and see what's going on. Right? It's a lot harder when you only have, if you have 0, right? Someone would have to become the first. You're the untested watcher at that point. Yeah, you get your 3 to 5. Maybe you have another nice little break, or maybe you just gradually build it too. Maybe it's like it goes from 3 to 5 to 4 to 6, 8 to 9 over the course of like several months. Then maybe you have your next big break and you get a rate of like 100 and maybe 10 people stick around, etc., etc. Like I feel like it's kind of like you gotta be shitting me, man. Fix your fucking game, Barb, dude. Fuck off. Unbelievable, dude. That is the 2 in a row there too. So annoying. There are certain obstacles that just annoy the shit out of me in this game, unfortunately. I try my best to take it in stride, but it is very, very frustrating as a speedrunner when shit like that occurs. I did. I spent an hour cleaning my gamepad. I actually took 2 cleanouts. Like I did it. I cleaned it once, and the A button like wasn't responding well, so I opened it back up, cleaned it a second time, and then it worked nice. And I haven't had any phantom start select since then, so I think we're good. Switch side now. I got 4 left. 4 left. You got 4 packs ready for me, Cat? Hell yeah, dude. I guess I'm sleeping over. We're cracking open the pib. We're having the all-nighter. I can probably go through the 4 packs in a single night. What sucks about streaming is that you can start to hate the game you love. Yeah, so it is not just a speedrunning thing. I think you're right there, Kuro. I don't want to name any names, but there's one person I'm thinking of, who I think has been pretty annoyed with Mario stuff as of late. And so they end up having to take breaks from it, which again, it's all totally reasonable. Nothing wrong with that. But unfortunately, streaming, you somewhat like cater to your audience in a way. Like if you don't do the thing that you're known for, you'll lose a good percentage of your viewership. And that's not a knock on anyone here in chat. I totally get it. But like, if I was gonna go, actually, we had a pretty good viewership here when I was doing the puzzles the other night. But even then, like, we were at 200 viewers. Then we did some puzzles, and we did it for several hours, and had like 100 to 130, which actually was better than I was expecting, to be honest. So really, shoutouts to you guys. But it's like that kind of thing is kind of scary as a streamer, especially if you're trying to make it a full-time thing. Like for me, I'm at a point right now where it's like I'm doing it because that's the stuff that I want to do. All right, so if I'm gonna take the time to do like 2-3 hours of puzzles or whatever with you guys, it's because that's what I want to do. It doesn't really matter to me if, you know, half of you guys drop off in that time. Like obviously I would love to have you guys stick around. I want to do what's kind of fun for me in the moment. Fortunately for you guys, I do love speedrunning. So you do usually see me doing this, but if I need to have like a break for a night, do the puzzles instead. It's like that's what I'm gonna do. In what universe this game, dude? Are you? I don't think I've ever seen that. What? How did that not? I don't even know what I did. I don't even know how that didn't make it across. So yeah, there are people who can do the variety streaming thing, and my hat goes off to them because that is very scary to try to venture into. And if you can manage that, it's like, damn, you are a fucking... To me, it's like, damn, you're a fucking good streamer. You can keep people's attention like that. Yeah, it's a testament to the individual, I would say. So it's like my hat goes off to them. while I'm doing that, I can actually talk about the other part of that. From what Kura was saying about how you like hate the game that you love. So in that regard, it's like I love speedrunning, and that's like what I want to do on stream with you guys. I love that you guys enjoy watching it. But it can be mentally taxing. And I'm sure every, like, I don't know if community is the right way to say this. Like, speedrunning has its own pros and cons, and I'm sure, like, first play streams have their own pros and cons in terms of, like, what it's like to have to do the day in, day out grind on that. Speedrunning is tough because, like, if you get into a stretch where you just nothing but World 1 resets, right? It can be excruciating, probably as both the streamer and the viewer, to kind of bear with that, and you kind of can get down on yourself. For me, it's like I want to perform at my highest level for you guys, and if I'm constantly dying, failing to get out, I feel like I do feel bad. Like I have very high expectations on how I should be playing. I want to show you guys the best I can, like what's possible in these games. I mean, just in general for having the fun, right? Like, you want to get those deep runs to get really on the edge of your seat. But sometimes I try to, like, temper those expectations a little bit and consider you need to have some of the lull to really appreciate the high moments. Like, if everything was peak performance every single time, and we're always PBing, it's like it wouldn't feel as special because it wouldn't have felt like we earned it. We didn't go through the struggle, right? So it is kind of important, but doesn't take away from the fact that it is rough to go through that low period. Likelihood got skewed by COVID, where it became a bit easier to get lucky like that. I don't know the numbers on that, Pony, to be honest. I could imagine a world where the numbers show that it was probably pretty good because everyone was at home. They had more free time, so more time to watch streams and more time to invest as a streamer, right? Like you could actually spend the time doing streams and taking that leap of faith a little bit. I can believe it. Is luck the biggest factor you feel for those who blow up with viewers? I would say, is it the biggest factor? I don't know if I want to say... I don't know what the percentage breakdown would be. Because I on the one hand, I don't want to discredit the streamer dodger, right? Because it's not really by an accident that someone can maintain the viewership, right? They must have something positive about their stream that has people coming back. But there's definitely a luck aspect, because when you have 0 viewers, it doesn't matter how quote unquote good of a streamer you are, right? If no one's watching you, no one will know how good you are. So you need to have some people take that leap of faith. It doesn't even necessarily have to be like a crazy amount, but at least a few to start getting the ball rolling. I feel like from that perspective, there's definitely a strong luck perspective. No. No, dude, why? That was so easy. No, I'm not even taking it. was so lazy on my part. Like, bad decision. Just a bad decision by me. It's unfortunate. That's unacceptable for a death. It's been a long time since I've let that happen to me. Pace pal number 378, check it in. I like it, I like it. One of the nice things about a longer game, Uncle, by the way, like Grand Prix World 3, is that build up. When you have a game that you're running that is like an hour long like this, it means that the tension is a slow build, I think. Which is, in my opinion, good for the audience. Right? If you... I like to kind of compare it to SMB1. If you're thinking about SMB1 any percent, and it's like just under 5 minutes, right? You can blink and miss it. Right? Like, you could wait there for several hours watching a streamer, and maybe they just never get a real shot at it, right? Because it's just it's boom, reset, and then like the one time you go up to use the bathroom, it could be over. Like, you could have missed it all, which is rough for the pace pals, right? A game like this, though, where you have an hour-long journey, obviously, I love how many awesome viewers we have here who will stick with it, stick through with me, even in the lulls. But when we start getting a run into like snow, for instance, I feel like the numbers show that the viewership starts to trend upwards, and those people get invested in that attempt, and they'll stick around usually till it dies. And every level completion gets you just more and more at the edge of your seat. Right? There's more on the line. Okay, well, now it's 26 levels are done, and there's still 15 more to go. Okay. 30 levels are done, still 11 more to go. Oh shit, okay, now we're 5 levels left to go. Maybe this is Tower of Fate. Right, every little bit you're inching closer and closer, but it's good. It's like spread out over time. Hopefully that makes sense. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. And I think it's good from both a viewer perspective, but also from the player's perspective. So when we get those deep runs, all of those like mid to late game levels feel important, right? We're not really going through, like, World 1, you're kind of going through the motions, right? Obviously, I have visual cues that I'm using. I want to hit all of them and go fast. But we're kind of shooting the shit while we're doing it, right? Things start to tense up a bit when you get to snow and forest. And obviously, the deeper it is, like, forest is more tense than snow. Idlelands is more tense than forest. Et cetera, et cetera. Take my comments with a grain of salt. I think the number one thing that has to be there is a community. The community can mean many things. People there to watch a particular game, there to watch a particular event, Your streamer has to offer some good interaction with the chat too. It takes a large number of chatters for chat to self-regulate. It's captured by the hard mode grind. Stuck around because I enjoy all of the chill atmosphere. Hell yeah, dude. That's I love what you had to say there. I do appreciate that you've enjoyed the community. I do feel like I'm very fortunate in the community that we fostered. Again, shout outs to you guys. The fact that you put up with my shit of like my intense practice sessions, the puzzling, right? Like in certain streams, I would imagine that if the streamer was doing puzzles, they'd kind of the viewers might like tune out. But I love that you guys love, you know, doing puzzles with me. That's so much fun, man. And the chat interaction is also a really nice point as well. I try my best to be able to read the messages while I run. I wish I could, like, if I had a genie wish, I feel like I would want my chat interaction skills to increase tenfold or something. I don't know what the exact number would be, but it is very difficult to try to run at an elite level while still watching like the chat scroll by and respond to everything. Especially the other thing that I don't know how well I do at this. When speedrunning, things can become very frustrating, right? Either from constantly resetting World 1, as we talked about, or a heartbreaking loss, right? Like if you get really deep in a run and then you fuck it up for X, Y, or Z reason, or maybe if there's like an RNG death or some weird shit happening you've never seen before, anything like that, right? And you lose your good run that you've... I would... Whoa! Oh my god. It's very easy to have a lot of like negative emotions, and you have, as a streamer, I try my best to be careful not to unleash that upon you guys, right? I want to try to control myself a bit. I still want to, like, you know, get out my negative emotions. Like if I need to like scream, not like scream might be the too strong a word here, but like maybe it's like pound my fist on the desk, or maybe throw my controller in disgust, or maybe it's like a loud like grunt or something. I don't know, something along those lines. You know, I probably still have to do that, but I'll try to reel it in the sense of recognize that it's like my frustrations are not towards you guys, and try to let that like one outburst be enough to resolve the emotions that I'm feeling at that time, and if not, like have to step away for a few minutes so that I can resolve them before continuing. Because I don't want to like just dump on you guys. You know, I also don't want anyone to think it's their fault, right? I think that's another kind of common thing, very understandable, that as a chatter, if you think that like the sends that you wrote was the thing that distracted me and that was like, no, that's any time that I make a mistake, like even if maybe it is because I looked at the chat, it doesn't matter that you wrote that. It's always on me as the streamer / runner to know when the correct time is to look and respond. And so I just always keep that in mind. Yeah, I always try my best to illustrate that as well. Like, never think it's your fault. Constant Reset. Sometimes when I watch Relief Run by You, it seems like the stars are aligning, everything's going perfect. There are definitely times where I felt like the stars were aligning, and then it just like the rug was pulled out from under me. But you are right, Kuro, in a sense that I do feel like sometimes when speedrunning, you have it, you know, for the night, or maybe it's even just for that one run. It's like you have the stuff, and everything you do, like everything you touch turns to gold, essentially, right? Got the Midas touch. And even when things are supposed to go wrong, somehow you get like a good RNG. That's when you know it's like, okay, tonight's the night, right? The stars nearly aligned on Grand Prix 3, all bosses. If anyone remembers, the one of the earlier runs, not today, but like I feel like it was several weeks ago at this point, where we ended up with the 103.59. If I'm remembering correctly, I think that was the run that was 1 hour 30-second pace inside of Dry Bowser. So we didn't even need to have like insane RNG in Dry Bowser. Like, and before Dry Bowser, I felt like everything, from my memory, it felt like an insane run. That's one of the ones where I thought the stars were going to align. We're just going to get it, but it ended up not happening that way. But I do try to, even though it's annoying that like sometimes we're going to lose runs like that, even if the God tier ones, sometimes we do lose them. It's not always a bad thing, because sometimes we discover stuff after that. Oh wow, this is annoying. I lost not one but two. Oh, wow, this is really dumb. Was there any big well, I mean, technically for this game, it wasn't my discovery. This was Mighty Mouse discovery, but he showed me a clip today where he damaged Bowser, Dry Bowser, between phase 2 and 3. And theoretically, if we practice that, and maybe if we can figure out a good setup for it, that is a strat that can save like 30 seconds. Good disco RNG, by the way. Yo, what's up, Checkmate? And Ty, how's it going, guys? Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate that, Ty. I'm sad the run died, but I can watch your pib. Good luck. What's up, Tasser? Thank you for the good luck. Fortunately, it didn't help us with that shitty-ass disco. The Grand Prix 2 run? Yeah, the Grand Prix 2 run was pretty good too. I think it had 3 unintentional and 1 intentional death. And we only were off by like 2 minutes compared to gold. So given the fact that we had 4 deaths, which I know one of them is like 4 or 5 seconds or whatever, but the rest of them, I don't remember how big they were. But if they were even just like on average medium, being like 10 to 15, you know, those 4 combined add up to maybe about half of the time loss. And that's a percentage on average that way. I actually don't even know. Possibly could be more. So yeah, the rest of the execution must have been pretty darn good. It's always one of the things I loved about Grand Prix 2 is that hyper consistency. The game was hard but fair. Unfortunately, I don't think I can say the same thing about Grand Prix 3. Grand Prix 3 is hard and unfair at times. There are definitely parts that are fair, but a good example, the double on-off block hit in Dreadnought, right? That's just unfair. But it's a hell of a lot fairer than Grand Parade 1. Oh my gosh. It's probably just me thinking about like slow retry. I shudder to think about the slow retry of Grand Parade 1. Though shoutouts to Echo Base. What a fucking banger of a level. Yo, what's up, music? How's it going? For failed runs, if I can support you way in your pursuit. Ooh, with a beer, nice. Hope you're enjoying that. What's the time loss on Dreadnought Boss? How did I die? Oh no, I didn't. Last second. So I don't remember the exact scenario, Philip. I don't remember what the delta was, but for frame of reference, getting my optimal RoboChuck should give you a very high 20 on the in-game timer. If I make, there's a certain mistake I can make that I can recover with a very high 19, so like one full in-game timer. On the next common mistake would have me end at a high 16, I think, so 4 full in-game timer. And then the next common mistake would put me at some kind of a 13. I don't know if it was high or low or whatever. But so comparing a 20 to a 19 to a 16 to a 13 as the common end times. One full in-game timer is like about 2/3 of a second, give or take. It's a slight time loss. I have to wait for him. Tell me that it's still. I was switching grips. That was bad on my part. When I had all of the time in the world, I should have switched grips then. I don't know why I waited. That was. It wouldn't have been that way though if he had just behaved normally. No, that would be a bad. It probably would be viable, but it would be bad. You move faster when you have an item in hand when swimming. What is with these coins here? $10 on the in-game. Okay, so if I had a 10, I would have lost, like, if we say 10 on the in-game timer times 2/3, so just under 7 seconds, right, for that kind of mistake. Technically, like, we don't need to have a perfect World 1, but sometimes I reset because fuck it. The way that I view it is like there are certain mistakes that I will accept, and if I make a mistake in World 1 that is not part of the pre-approved list, I'm more comfortable with just resetting and say fuck it because it's so early on in the run that I don't really want to continue to run just cause and somehow end up with my final run, but it has a bad World 1. And how I try to explain this, because that's gonna still sound weird. I like my videos to be reflective, like my PB videos. I want them to be reflective of what my attempts of the actual levels are supposed to look like. And in World 1, in World 1, I kind of want the perfect or near perfect World 1, because if I don't, and if it's not an obvious mistake, it might be misconstrued that that was the strat I was supposed to be going for. I don't know. This is kind of, I'm describing it kind of poorly, I think. I feel like I'm not connecting my logic properly, but whatever. What's up, Coughlin? How's it going? Gonna cast Bane Kratos. That's the game that takes like a 10,000 years, right? Isn't there like a category in that you have to literally wait for the in-game calendar or something to adjust? You just like sleep through the waiting periods or whatever. Like IRL sleep through them. Because there's no other way to progress time. You give us them? Okay, good. I'm glad someone does. I guess the best way to explain it, to like get one last crack at explaining it, is that early game, you as the runner have more control over what you accept and don't accept. Whereas late game, you kind of just take whatever you're given at, you know, if it's going to end up PBing, that is. Like, if you had a weird death in Anastasis, right, but you could still PB despite it, you wouldn't reset, right? You would say, fuck, and then you would begrudgingly continue, right? But you wouldn't do the same in here. Like, you have a fucked up death in Determination. It's like, you're not fucking keeping that shit. I mean, if it's early in your grind, right, you will. You die right before, like, one of the pipes in level 1. You might be annoyed, but you'll probably still continue. Like, there's no reason to reset at that point. But if you've been grinding like I have for like 5 months, like you're at a point where you're not gonna take a death there. Would this game be considered Kaizo? Yes. So I think most would agree with this definition, but if you don't, in chat, let me know. My definition of like what makes a Kaizo is based on the level design. So a standard hack is gonna be more open in terms of player choice. You might get extra power-ups, like a mushroom or a cape or a firefly, something like that, and not be required to have it to beat the level, right? It's literally there as a backup or to like help make the level easier, but not required. And then the actual platforming, well, I'll make up a scenario, but let's pretend you have a room where maybe there's a high path. Oh my god, he's gonna be a bitch. Jesus Christ, he's being annoying. Maybe there's a high path, a middle path, and a low path. Right? That'd be more like a standard style of design. And you don't have to... all of the paths are fine. Like, they can all make it to the end. Kind of pick and choose how you want to tackle it. Enemies are kind of there as an obstruction. They are not necessarily the path to success. So, like, compared to, like, Kaizo, it's like, those enemies are in the way, but, like, you gotta be shitting me, man. How does that even happen? That Koopa there that we bounced on, yes, he's an enemy, but he is the path to success, right? Like, you have to use him to get across. The pathways are more limited. It's like one way to victory. And the like power-ups in Kaizo, it's like they're there for a purpose. You get a mushroom, it's because you either need to damage boost, you need to spin kill a spin block or something. Like a Yoshi, you might need him to dismount to cross a gap. It's pretty rare to just have a power-up just for the sake of having a power-up, except for maybe like bosses. They might be kind and give you a bonus thing, like the Grand Prix 2 boss, for instance. think it's also more common in standard hacks that you'll see like enemy spam, because again, I feel like a decent portion of the difficulty in a standard is going to come from adding more enemies, because the idea of a standard design would be to have a more open, like, user can pick their own path kind of a thing. Yo, what's up, Mighty Mouse? I did take a look at the clip. Very interesting. I have not seen that before. But if we could harness that power, because does Dry Bowser drop in the same spot? I don't think he drops in the same spot every time, does he? I feel like sometimes he's a little bit off center, right? I don't know if you can confirm or deny that. I could have just taken it down. I'm so bad. I've been doing that a lot today. I've been cutting in too early. You've done no test? Yeah, I haven't done any testing of it either, but I thought sometimes he's like slightly off center, not like dead center. But if we can harness that power, it's huge, because that's a full cycle save, like cycle of attacks. We're trying to like think about how many that is. You know, butt stomp, shell spin, triangle, bomb, bone. All right, so it's at least 5. And essentially skipping a full rotation like that, would be like we are usually estimating that at like what, 30 seconds. So if you can make the damage boost between phase 2 and 3 consistent, like obviously you have to get to that point without damage, so that's part 1. But assuming that you get that, might be a full 30-second gold available there. Last Emperor, thank you for the Prime game for 15 months. Hot run incoming right here for Mighty Mouse. More of a style and a difficulty. So I think of it more of a style. I would disagree with difficulty as a definition for Kaizo. Because I think you can have some difficult standard hacks, and you can definitely have some easier Kaizo hacks. Although, it might be fair to say that an easy Kaizo hack is probably easier than an easy standard hack. Someone else would have to be able to confirm that, not me, because I don't really play standards. I haven't played that many beginner hacks for Kaizo either. I mean, I've played some, right? Definitely Cute Kaizo, Quickie 1, 2. I'm pretty sure I did Love Yourself at some point as a playthrough. If not, I've watched enough that I've tricked myself into thinking I've played it. Gracie, Super Gracie. Is that considered a beginner? I actually don't know. He could crumble in midair and dodge it. Oh, what an asshole. You are right, though. Oh, my God. Shark. Stop. Stop doing weird shit. It's going to be a full extra. Yeah, it's like a billion. Look how much we were already down by, though. Even if I'd gotten over the top of that, probably would have been +9. Terrible. Yo, what's up, music? On the Twitch side. Elephants is... Oops. Elephants is next. We'll see if I go... I might end up going straight into elephants. We will see. It's gonna depend on how much longer all bosses takes. And so I hate to... I feel like this is gonna piss some people off, but I think it is what it is. If we take too much longer, I might be Grand Prix rolled it out. I might not do any trilogy attempts. And I know that's gonna annoy some people, I'm sure. But to be fair, remember I've been doing nothing but Grand Prix 3 since December. And technically since November, since I did the first playthrough when it came out and then went into the run. So really we have been doing nothing on stream except for Grand Prix 3. Like 95+% of the streams. Probably more than that. So if it still takes another, I don't even know. I don't want to even put out a date, but it's like if it goes too much longer, I probably just need to take a break from like I'm gonna finish all bosses for sure. That's definite. But I can't even promise that we'll trilogy. Because you have to remember that I'll still have to de-rust Grand Prix 1 and 2, which I don't think 2 would be that bad to de-rust. I think 1's going to be annoying. And then once I get all those de-rust, I still have to run it. And running it is, depending on how we want to categorize it, it's going to be at least, it's over 2.5 hours, right? Or maybe it's about 2.5 hours. And I bring that up because that means if we're trying to get the quality of run that I would like to see, it might take a while to get it. It wouldn't need to be as perfect as the individual games by any means, but I would want it to still be like a solid run, right? Would you prefer a hack without any RNG? All else being equal, yes. As a runner, I get very annoyed by by RNG. It doesn't have to be a good in terms of the trilogy. Yeah, I know the trilogy doesn't have to be like it doesn't have to be perfect, no. But I mean, the term, it doesn't have to be a good run. Well, I mean, good is subjective here. And for me, even if I'm doing it as a, like, throwaway run, just to, like, do a trilogy run for funsies, I would want to put up a very respectable time. Again, it wouldn't have to be perfect, but let me think for a second, like, what is the record? Like 41 minutes in Grand Prix World 1 and 44 in Grand Prix World 2, right? And then if we were to do, well, it'll be some kind of it wouldn't be any of the normal Grand Prix 3 categories if I'm running Bowser percent. But we take the any percent time, 56. Maybe throw on like an extra minute. Say it's like 57. So we could say 45. Or 45. Yeah, so if it's 41, 44, and like 57, I would probably want something akin to roughly 45, 45, 1 hour. Now, obviously, you can plus and minus in the different areas as need be, but it would be about a 2.5 hour run to get what I would want. And again, it wouldn't be perfect, but it would be strong. Which Grand Prix World is the longest? Definitely 3, yeah, by a mile. I mean, they're all long relative to other Kaizo hacks. And I just said, like, the Grand Prix World 100% is 41-minute world record. Grand Prix World 2 is 44-minute. And that's not 100%, that's any percent good ending, but that's like the main category that people run for that one. The 100%, what is the 100%? Is like 50 minutes, I think. So several minutes longer. So, you know, about 45 minutes for 1, about 45 minutes to 50 minutes for 2, depending on what category you're playing. And then Grand Prix 3, depending on what category you're looking at, like 55 to what was the all exits? 113? Am I thinking right? I think it was 113. So like 55 to 115, depending on what category you're playing for 3. So a considerable jump in time. But it makes sense. Like 3 has 42 levels. And granted, some of those levels are freebies. They're quick. Example, Secret Grove has 2 exits and you don't do anything in there. But despite that, there's still quite... I might have gone high enough. It's still quite a number of levels. Stop. Can I please? Why? Why can you just let me beat this level? It's like, was it 5 times we've gotten double hits today on that block? That's extremely rough. Double hitting that block does happen from time to time, but this has been exceptionally bad today for whatever reason. I don't know if I'm doing something different than normal. I don't feel like I am, but maybe. Creators should add an option to set fix RNG via different doors for each boss. That's an interesting / unique idea. I don't know how I feel about it though. Because on the one hand, I do prefer no RNG in my runs, right? If I can help it. I want to have it be fully scriptable, so I like have game plans for everything. On the other hand, I don't think I like the idea of having such a fundamental difference between the speedrun and the actual first play. I mean, but although to be, I mean, well, I'm trying to think, like, does Tower of Fate having a normal mode door versus a hard mode door, I don't think that constitutes as a different experience because I don't think Barb was expecting people to realistically go for hard mode. It was there as a challenge opportunity, but the intended first play experience was supposed to be normal mode, I think. So that doesn't go against my logic here. Whereas let's say there was a door for Grand Prix World 2 Bowser that you could do the normal RNG mode where you don't know what attack is going to do, and there's a separate door that lets it have like the scripted fight. In that regard, I feel like the intended experience is supposed to be the RNG Bowser. And although it would be nice from a speedrunning perspective to know what he's going to do to have like calculated and optimized movement, it would feel like you're not playing the same game, which almost defeats the term of speedrunning. Right? Like you're speedrunning the game, but it's not the same game anymore. I don't know if you get what I'm saying there. I'm sure people could poke holes at that, because then they could say, well, then you shouldn't be allowed to do like any glitches, which I wouldn't agree with. Because I feel like there is a distinction between exploiting a bug in the game, which is, I think, valid speedrun tech, versus requesting that the developer puts in something to make it a different game to run. I don't know. It's very semantic and subjective here. I'm sure I have logic holes all over the place in that statement, so. Now, I think Grand Prix 3 is pretty optimized in terms of like the strats that we go for. I don't think there's a ton of meat left on the bone for developing strats. I'm sure there are things. If people look really hard, they could probably find a thing or two. But for the most part, I think the strats are well optimized. And the runtime is actually pretty strong as well now. For any percent in all exits, and it's pretty good for all bosses, but can definitely be better. But yeah, all three categories could definitely still have some amount of improvement, but it wouldn't be remotely enough to contest time-wise with the other two Grand Prix Worlds. There's just too many levels and slash obstacles. And 3. Come on. Come on. That's part 1. That's not the whole thing. Clean. A little extra swim there at the end, but otherwise clean. That's that movement is how I draw it up in the lab. Like, that's what it's supposed to look like. I gotta read what James wrote. 1 second. Is there a sentiment in the SNL community that kind of views easier Kaizo as being not as good as harder? I feel like viewers like watching harder Kaizo games because I think it's more interesting to watch generally. I don't think that's a sentiment that exists. I mean, I've never taken a poll on people to get their opinions on this. It's not I don't think that's a question that normally comes up in conversation about, like, is easy Kaizo, like, good or bad. I think from a viewer perspective, I think, and again, obviously feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, because you guys are the viewers. But I imagine the harder Kaizos are more interesting to watch because it's kind of like watching a professional, like, sports of any variety, right? Like, you could go down to your local tennis court or baseball field, right? Anything like that. You go to your local sports area of choice, and you could just sit and watch some, average Joe playing with their friends, and that could be your afternoon. Or you could go to, like, a pro, like, MLB, NBA, whatever game and get to watch, like, the professionals do it. And it's different because I think of that skill gap, right? You're getting to watch something that you can't really watch elsewhere. Compare, like, if you're just watching the average show, you're probably thinking to yourself, well, I could also do that. It's not as interesting. I think that's, like, part of what goes on there. So, and we should also throw this caveat in there that there are definitely streams that exist where people are playing beginner or intermediate hacks, and that is their preferred skill difficulty, and they can definitely still attract viewers. So don't get it twisted that it's, like, impossible to stream with that kind of content, because it's definitely not. And I do think it goes back to the earlier conversation that it probably forces the onus more on the streamer to have that, like what Kuro said, the strong personality to keep the attention, because again, you're trying to provide something that's a unique experience. That's probably the best way to say it. That viewers want that unique experience, and whether that's the skill of the gameplay or the involvement of the community aspect, right? For whatever reason, they get attached to a stream/stream community. Oh God, we've been quoted on Grand Theft Auto 3 optimizations. Lord have mercy. You're here for the piñata. That's good. I'm just waiting for the day that someone pops out of that. Well, either someone pops out of the piñata, or the piñata becomes cursed and starts moving on its own. I'm sure one of those two things will happen one day when I'm least expecting it. Shoutouts to you guys. I know I've said that a lot today, but I feel like this has been a very fun, engaging stream. Like I've enjoyed the conversations. Oh, that was close. Even though we haven't really pulled off any fancy runs today. Stayed for the Vinci? The Da Vinci? Is this a work of art now? Oh, the combo. First paying $50 and $15 a beer, yeah. That is the downside, man. Sports concessions, or even like movie concessions. Those are also hella expensive. Go to the movie theater and you get a quote-unquote combo deal. Emphasis on the deal. It's like, what, $7? Or like, sorry. It's like $12 for a drink and a popcorn. It's like $5 drink, $7 popcorn. Criminal. I have to hand it to them. Movie popcorn just, it hits different, man. Hits fucking different. Do you have a Synology NAS? I'm a noob. I don't know what that means, unfortunately, even though I'm a programmer and I'm bald. Maybe I haven't shaved this week, so I'm not bald enough for this question. No way! How did that not kill that? Everything was like a perfect setup there too. That's fucking ridiculous. I'm dead. This is absurd. This is fucking absurd how many times I've died here today. Why can't I do this? What a waste of this attempt right now. It's on a really good pace. Dude, that is the second jump. Damn, why is it not giving my jump? Breathe. Breathe. What a disappointing 2 levels. So anything with networking stuff, I am trash at. I'm a programmer. Anything else, I'm fucking worthless. I was never like interested in that side of computers. Finally have a developer title and a headphone. Oh, you, CJ. You poor fool. I'll see you in 3 years when you're completely bald. Make sure you take photos to remember what it was like. No, being bald's good, though. Do you know how much easier it is to get ready? I did not want to nudge behind. Caused extra lag. I wanted to throw forward. So the annoying thing is when you still have some amount of hair, like, so I have enough that I could just like rock some hair, but fuck that. I like being just like no bedhead in the morning, but the downside is I do have to shave. I shave once a week just to keep it in check. Honestly, if I could snap my fingers, I would go full bald. I like, in the sense of no more hair growth at all. I would that'd be my preference. So much easier. Oops. Awkward, that's a weird mistake for me to make. I fixed it in time. I got recognized in time. I wanted to go for that today because I haven't gone for it at all, and I almost fucked it up. Philip, how long though, Philip? Are you in that 3-year time span yet? Can you laser your remaining hair? Could, theoretically. I don't want to spend the money for that though. I don't know if lasering is also painful or not. I imagine it is. I'm a wuss. Okay, we couldn't do the Koopa skip because I messed up the wing block so bad. Like, the mistake that I made... Wait for that. The mistake that I made put the wing block into a slightly different cycle. So my normal setup was going to take too long. The wing block would have been out of reach, I think. They stole it from Girlfriend 3, yeah. Hell yeah, CJ, hell yeah. Baseball cap that has... that auto shaves your head. I'm scared. I'm scared, band. Nice. 2 for 2 on that today. Actually surprised that razors work as well as they do without causing damage. Like, shit. Give whoever designed that shit a raise. Dead. Not dead, not dead. Let's go. Dead. Not dead, not dead. Not dead. Okay, good. Doesn't really like my angles there for a moment. Snow Crush, really? Or Snow Crash, I mean, yeah. Snow Crash, that's a bold take. I don't think I could accept any level in Snow as my favorite. Like, Snow World is my favorite. This world has caused me so much grief over the years. And by years, I mean the months. Feels like years. Although, technically, you could say years because 2023 versus 2024, right? You're older than me? I always say I've got a foot in the grave. I feel like I'm young at heart. I feel like I do have back problems. Feels bad. God, I saved it. Lost a cycle. But at least we're not gonna die there. I know my dad had back problems. I don't know if back problems are a genetic thing, but I feel the pain. I'll try to bald at 18. Like 6M. Maybe I can understand because it's like a more unique style of execution. Like the mechanic there is different. Okay, how did that not do? We're gonna go easy here. No fast red bubble. Sorry, guys. Already took a death. Nope. I think that was a good decision. I'm not sure I would have gone over the disco directly like I normally do. I felt like I did the Yoshi wrong. I'm dead. Not dead. New update there. The Grapefruit 3. Electric. Well, it actually depends on what style of electric you're talking about. Hold on a second, because I might be answering this wrong. That's not gonna be good enough for the one cycle. That's weird setup by me. Hold on a second. Lost a partial cycle on that chuck, but that's fine. Making a little bit of some dicey moves there. Kind of poor execution, but we made it work. No fast cycle on the disco, that's fine. So I use a Gillette Fusion. When I said electric, it's the kind that has the motor in there and the battery, so it like vibrates or whatever, which I assume is to help you get a closer shave. But I do also have the kind that you grip in the palm of your hand, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that was totally messed up my setup there. I don't know what I was thinking. I could just not get to the right position. Dude, that's literally the same thing. I could not start in the right position, so I couldn't get my running... I was not willing to... Okay. I was not willing to take that time loss. Sorry, I was already unhappy with how that was going. Did not like the first 2 deaths for 20 seconds in... This one doesn't get out, I definitely have to use the bathroom. So it was probably a mistake not to use the bathroom before we start this attempt, but let's see what happens. You know, some say you speedrun better when you have to use the bathroom. I think anyone's brave / stupid enough to actually try to experiment that. Get the statistical data. It's unfortunate. It's about 1.5 seconds for it stealing my shell. Only time today, though, it's stolen my shell. Okay, that means we gotta use the bathroom. Better runner better runner on Adderall? I doubt it. I don't know, I've never taken it. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Uh-oh. Did I scare Carbine off? I don't know if you're still here, Carbine. Sorry about that. Had to use the bathroom pretty bad. That was... We're ready to go. Let's do it. Thank you for your patience. Sir, okay. I only have 3. We really only have 2? Yeah, I guess that's right. I'm sure. I know that's like a meme, but I would also be surprised if somehow one doesn't exist. I feel like someone's designed it out there. Also, in regards to the Adderall, so I assume, I think this is a fair assumption, Adderall is a pill, right? And I am the absolute worst at taking pills. Well, absolute worst might be a stretch, but I am very bad at taking pills. Only once in a blue moon will I even quote unquote risk taking a pill. And so we have the like mini Advils, like the tiny ones, and even then, it's like a, what would be my percentage of success? Maybe 75% success rate. 25% of the time I try to get it down, and then I give up and panic and spit it out. Don't tell Paco, though, that. It's part of the reason I don't even bother a decent percentage of time. Is like I don't even want to risk having to give up and waste a capsule. Spirits are good. Let's get it going. Give me a good dreadnought, please. Keep the dream alive. On the bright side, even if we haven't had any like crazy runs today, it's nice that Twitch hasn't been shit. I don't know how many of you were there during yesterday's stream, but man, we just could not stay live. Either they or my internet figured their shit out today. I had some very clutch saves there. Not my normal saves, to be honest, so that's why it felt so sketchy and weird. Because, like, there are some, like, normal backups that I have to use periodically, but that was definitely not the normal backup. But we made it work. That's what matters, right? Fell off while I was trying to get this set up there, but good. Did you ever solve the Grand Prix 2 puzzle, or did you just get the answer? I did solve it. I did it as a first playthrough, like, blind to the puzzle. But I did have chat helping and giving hints. So it was not a full, like, I did it on my own by any stretch. And for me, it was a like, I would not have been able to. Because, okay, the spoilers for a relatively ancient game at this point, but still, if you haven't done the Grand Prix 2 puzzle and you want to solve it on your own, close your ears for a moment. There was the clue about lunar magic. And I, like, don't know lunar magic. Like, I'm sure I had heard of lunar magic before, maybe. But I didn't, I didn't have a, like, lunar magic on my computer or anything like that. Never opened it up. And I also didn't realize the potential for the puzzle to take you outside of the video game. So, like, the headspace that I was in wasn't even considering that as an option, which you could say made me a bad puzzler in that regard. Not, like, thinking outside the box, but... it was far too meta. Yeah. From time to time, I get, like, puzzle video shorts recommended to me on YouTube. And sometimes I take a look at them. Oh, God. And you can tell that, in general, the comment section likes it better when the puzzle makes sense relative to expectation / rule set. So if you have a puzzle that says, like, fit these pieces into the grid or whatever, and there's loose space, but the shapes are the pieces are weirdly shaped, so that it wouldn't fill the grid perfectly anyways, but you have to put them at like the right angles. I think people typically kind of like that version. But if the answer was to say, like, flip the puzzle piece on its edge and then like stack them, or do something outside of the normal confines, people tend to, in the comments, bitch and moan about that as like poor puzzle design. I'm sure there are people out there that do like it and think it's fine, but Laura, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. Looks like my audio's back on the alerts. Hell yeah. It's like you fixed my stream. But I think it comes down to is you want the puzzle to be fair. Like, the objective of the puzzle, in my opinion, is it's supposed to pose a challenge to the player, but feel rewarding upon finding the solution. I think it's harder to have that feeling when it's like a gimmicky solution. Hope I'm on normal exit. I think I am. I don't remember if I did secret, but we'll find out shortly, I guess. Barely need it there. Okay, good. To the Myst puzzle games, I remember that there was a game, I think there was a game called Myst that was like a, I don't know if it was like a flash game, it was like something on the computer, on a website or something. And I feel like I remember enjoying it quite a bit. They remade it like 2 years ago, and they're I don't think I've heard of Riven. When they remade it, did they was it like a graphics update, or was it were some of the puzzles re-envisioned? Oh, was it the sequel to it? I did not know it had a sequel. Didn't Myst have some escape room elements to it? Like searching rooms for like keys and stuff like that? Or am I misremembering? Oh, there are 4 to 5. Guess it must have been a success. Okay, who am I shouting? This run is for Laura. How about that? Shout out Laura this run attempt. been so sketchy there today. It's been so fucking sketchy. But got out of there without dying. No! Where was my left press, dude? I waited there patiently and everything. What is going on with this level today, dude? Ridiculous death. Mother... I'm not even taking that. I'm gonna get too mad. That's ridiculous. What the... Oh, what a day, dude. What a fucking day. What a perfect run. Just absolutely blasted into smithereens out of nowhere. Just fucking... That part is literally free. It's literally a free execution there. Rip the Laura run. I can't believe we just had a perfect run wasted. I'm still fuming. Don't even know what Lunar Magic is? Lunar Magic is the most common tool for creating ROM hacks. I don't think it's the only one. I feel like 99% of people, and this could be a complete exaggeration, I don't know, but it seems like everybody uses Lunar Magic. And it does a lot of things very well. But I do think that... I feel like... I don't know what hack was it. There was a hack that... At this point, probably was like 2 years ago. I feel like there's a certain someone who has like their own tool that they developed that could do stuff that Lunar Magic couldn't do, just because of the constraints on Lunar Magic. Yo, what's up, Otto? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing better than our runs. Yo, thank you, music. I'm still in good spirits. A new SMB3 tool was made. How popular are SMB3 ROM hacks? Is that a pretty big scene, or no? Not very. Insert joke where the only tool they have available to them is an auto scroll tool. Get wrecked, SMB3 nerds. Don't mind me. I'm tickled over my own joke. You don't get the joke? Well, you see, Rich. Roughly 115% of levels in SMB3 vanilla are auto-scrollers. What happened to my D-pad? It just stopped. I just went straight down. There was no right. Laura, thank you for the 500 bits, by the way. I'm bad luck, but here's some bits. Yo, I appreciate it. You are indeed good luck, though, because this run is the new Laura run right here. Watch and learn. SMW greater than SMB3? Greater than, yes. I 100% agree. SMB3 is just okay. It's definitely not a terrible game. I was also very fond of the frog suit and the hammer bro suit. Those are, I mean, frog suit's a little bit awkward, but I just thought it was cool as a kid. And hammer is just badass. Like, why don't we still have hammer power up in SMW? Boot, okay, boot's pretty good too. Not the best speed wise, if I remember correctly. I think it's a little bit clunky, a little bit slow, but it definitely was like a unique flair, and I can respect that. The thing that you turn into a stone statue, that one's trash though. Get rid of that. Give me the hammer. Give me the frog. But one of the best parts of the frog is I correlate it with the big fish with his mouth wide open. And he just eats you. That's what I think about with SMB3 and the fish, or the frog. That fish, he definitely schooled me back in the day a number of times. Big world, small world. The big portion of that, yes. I mean, the fact that you can go back to the normal size is whatever, but. I mean, maybe it's fair so that it gives you kind of that contrast, the fact that the same level can go big or small. But yeah, the big dimensions was fun. Cool frog stuff in Mario Maker. I've only played Mario Maker 2, and only for a very brief amount of time, because it felt like Mario was a truck on ice. Just, I could not stand playing those physics. But I can appreciate watching Mario Maker 2. Meant the SMB3 one? Was I not talking about the SMB3 one? Or big, small? Hammersuit, I agree. Hammersuit is awesome, and it's got a different trajectory. Like, technically, you could say it's very similar to Fire Flower, right? But I kind of like having both as options, and they can do different things. Like Fire Flower can un-ice ice blocks, right? Not that they I don't think they did anything cutesy with it in SMB3, but you could definitely design some good stuff in SMW with that concept, which like Hammer wouldn't accomplish. And then on the flip side, I'm sure there are enemies that the Hammer can kill, but the Fire Flower cannot. So I feel like they both have a valid place in the world of power-ups. Oh, you were thinking 60? Yeah, I wasn't talking about 64. I was thinking of SMB3, and they got the fat Koopa that stomps on the ground. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, he was a Hammer Bro, right? Like a fat Hammer Bro or something. If I'm thinking correctly. I should have held jump a little bit longer. Wait, are there ice? I'm trying to think. Are there ice blocks in vanilla SMW? It's hard to like get a comprehensive brain search of like what vanilla looks like at this point, like while running. Nothing is immediately jumping out to me that there are ice blocks. At least compared to like what I'm thinking of for SMB3. There was an ice level in Special World. I remember that. I'm trying to think of any of the other. There was an ice level in Donut Secret. Wow, that was sloppy. A little overjump, but okay. Oh, great, we're gonna be dead. Nope, barely. Almost got disco RNG'd. Yeah, it was terrain only. Those are the two I'm thinking of. I think if there's any more ice besides those. But yeah, I don't think any of those had like the SMB3 style of ice blocks. There's got to be some in Kaizo though. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I swear they exist. Yeah, ice blocks that can get unlocked by Fire Flower. Yeah, I agree. I feel like I've seen it. I just can't, like, place it anywhere specific. Wait, did Titan 2 have it? Hold on a second. I'm kind of... There's a specific level in Titan 2 where I know you have Fire Flower. Nice and clean. In Grand World 3, just not used. Where? So there's a whole snow world. Oh, so you're saying he has the patch like included, but it didn't make the cut. Do we know how much he ended up cutting from Grand World 3? You would think he didn't cut very much considering there's 42 levels, but I'm sure he did, right? multiple levels that got stripped at the end or something. I feel like that'd be a really difficult part about being a creator. Making those tough decisions to cut certain levels. I feel like you'd end up getting so attached and have that sunken cost fallacy, right? Is that the right fallacy for this? The idea that you've invested so much time in making that level that, like, you can't really give it up. Also, when you spend that much time on a level, you probably can't even see its flaws. Because, like, you're so used to playing it a certain way. You designed it that way. That it seems fine. That... Oh, wow. I'm going full send. If I don't get on resetting. Got it. So that saves like 2-ish seconds. And since we had a huge ass death, it was like, we had to get that or we reset. Go on, Witch Yats. Hope you're doing well. We're working marathon. Damn, whatever he decided to do on marathon, good on him, because marathon from Grand Prix 2 is a classic quality level. As a definitely a one to highlight from Grand Prix 2. I feel like. Oh God, what are like the classic Grand Prix 2 levels? Like Marathon's got to be there. Thousand Halls, I think like that was pretty unique. Mirkwood. Probably Weather Top. I'm trying to decide if I would pick Weather Top Secret or Normal. Sen's Fortress, probably. Those ropes, iconic. Fraternal Fortress? I don't know about that. I mean, I've only played it the one time. So from a gameplay perspective, I don't know if I could say that. But from an iconic standpoint of that, like having it be part of the puzzle, right? Definitely like a huge plot twist. Marathon is your favorite level to die on over and over and still have fun with? Yeah, it's a damn good level, for sure. nervous. It's the problem with making mistakes as a speedrunner is that they start getting in your head. Thank you for something. Good luck. I almost didn't make it up there. Oh, that would have been very scary. Yo, what's up, Alex? Thank you again for the sub yesterday. I think you subbed and like the stream immediately died or something. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know what was going on yesterday. It was a shit show. No issues today though. So, and we've been on for over 4 hours. Feels good. What's going on there? That was. Been a rough day here today. Oh my god. That angle is not great. No punish somehow. Nice, your son. We've been having a good Saturday, by the way, Alex. We've been an enjoyable time up here. A lot of fun conversations. I feel like interesting talks. Not the best in terms of runs, but I've been having an enjoyable time tonight on stream with you guys. Hopefully we have a good stronghold and a good snow. Get a real run going. Messed up the fast strat. The secondary fast strat, I should say. Wow, okay. I don't know what's my deal today. I died once on the wall run. Like, actually to a spike. And it's in my head right now. And the left and righting you just witnessed there was so shaky and so bad. Get me out. That was just... oof. Now, in terms of time loss, hitting the no block is a small time loss for sure. But not that bad. And the sloppiness of the wall run itself probably doesn't really cost anything except for the fact that I hit the no block. That was the shell was moving so fucking. It was like so far behind me. It's very awkward to grab quickly. You're really telling me I didn't have. That is not a normal death. God, I just cannot get anything going, man. It's so annoying. Seconds for that shit. Are you fucking shitting me, man? God damn it. We're not gonna make it out of snow. There's no shot. Surprisingly 3 for 3 on that today. Which I will take all day. Obviously. Fuck it. Reset if I don't get this. It is what it is. Dead. Not dead, not dead. That's one of the few ways to save time. Like, one of the few strats I don't normally go for. That I only, like, skip the halfway on that level if I feel like the run is in dire straits. Like, we die, we would reset anyways. There's not, like, too many spots like that in the run. Okay, well, that's one tough level down. We can get bubbles good in the first half, and if we can get peak normal clean, then we do have a shot to get out of here. Oh, he did you? Okay. It was literally in the game that we run. I didn't even, like, think about it. It's hard to picture that. You're right. Funny enough. And I got the fast red. Get a little slow on the Yosh. It's fine. Let's go. We'll take it. We'll take it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, my setup messed up, and I salvaged. It's not going to be any time loss either, because this is not a... This is an auto-scroller, essentially, right? The movement was off. The new setup has been pretty strong, though. I have been a big fan. Okay, we got past those. Let's get one more. One more clean, and we have a real shot to get out of snow. Surprisingly. Should be good enough. Nice, one cycle. Quick death at least. And it does mean I get to despawn this second saw. That's the wrong. Good thing I made a decision to back that out. I used the wrong jump type there for a second. Okay, slow, bad. Nice, perfect. I'm dead. Wow. I thought the shell got messed up, and I thought it was gonna beat me to the climb over. So I thought that was a rip, right? That would have been a reset for sure. Hey, what's up, guys? Boom. I was holding off, man. You weren't here yet. Now that I know royalty is here, by all means, my good sir, take a seat. Let's get you a fresh world record whipped up here. You can stop sandbagging. Motherfucker, dude. Are you shitting me, man? Nah, we're not. That run was already on thin ice. That is ridiculous. Fresh run. We're never getting to forest today. We are just never allowed. We have died twice now in 6M. Both in disgustingly bad ways. Like two runs lost there. Not happy with either of those. And it's what sucks about it is that we actually had a very good snow outside of the snow crash. Like everything else was really nice. Completely wasted. Yeah, the royal fuck you. Get wrecked. Back to the beach. We've had glimpses of good execution, but we've also had very shaky execution in certain spots that alarms me. The wall run in Shifting Stronghold has not felt good. The end of the first episode actually also felt very shaky. Like I've only even gone for the fast route once today. I got it, but like all the other setups I didn't go for, and even like everything just felt weird and bad. Gill issue giving tons of weird issues. Porpoise, please. Oh my god, don't even start it. Porpoise, please. Can't handle a throw block to save my life. But then, like, Blast Brigade's been going well. Overshot there, right? That's fine. Just a slight amount of awkwardness. But you know what's really awkward? Not getting the key grab or key jump. Oh. I was indecisive on how I wanted to fix that. For a moment, I was going to do like the regrab and then... Oops. Fuck ass Koopa. I'm gonna preemptively ask, does anyone have a good daily puzzle game they play that we don't normally play on stream here? Grid introduced us to Thrice the other day, so that is on the list of potential puzzles that we can play. I'm looking to continually expand this list, so always open for new suggestions. Chess puzzles, eh? Didn't know you were a chess fan. How many turns do you have to kind of figure out? Is it like a... I'm assuming it's not just like a one-turn figure out. It's probably like 4 or 5 turns. Depends on the puzzle. Chess, you have to use your noodle quite a bit. Planning out so many different paths into the future. If I'm not mistaken, isn't it an unsolved game in terms of like computer picking like fully optimal, like best possible moves? It's like there's an actual definition for like what a solved game is. I don't know. Oh, it is mostly solved, really? Because if it was mostly solved, that means, like, a human could study it, right? I guess it depends on how... Probably would depend. But they would at least be able to know, like, the first several moves, you would think. It's probably better for it to not be solved. Probably would eliminate the mystique and the enjoyment. You need the room for player expression, skill expression. Goes for like any game. Well, I should say any game, but most, probably like all competitive games, right? You know what the funny thing is that you said when you said that, Cascum, when Croissant said it was mostly solved, I actually had the idea in my head of like just say fuck it, if you know the first X number of moves that are quote unquote optimal, just position the chessboard that way, right? Skip past. I mean, technically, you can be playing against someone who doesn't know the right solution, and you could have a technically different board state than optimal, but like throughout the course of a tournament. But I like the way of the restructure. That sounds really fun. Breathe fresh life into it. Force everyone to like kind of relearn a little bit. Definitely a tall ask, though, for a game as ancient as chess. I actually have no idea when chess was invented, but I'm sure it was at least 10 years ago. It's gotta be. I feel like it's like a really old game. Hundreds and hundreds of years, would be my guess. 500. Okay, that's like even older than I was thinking. Though I'm not necessarily surprised by that. Oh. Oh god, okay. Fine. Some good micro adjustments there. Differently up by move 4 than ever played before. And it has a crazy end. Oof. I watched a video, I don't know if it was like 6 months ago or something. Feels like it was a decent bit ago, but oh wow. Did not get the early bullet spawn. That surprised me. I'm surprised that I didn't get myself killed. I just like instinctively feel like it was gonna be there. I'm not used to failing the early spawn. So I was able to actually recover. Could have been much, much worse. Yeah, I think I watched a video of someone who like they created infinite chess or something where there is no limits on the board. So you could technically move your queen 10,000 spaces away. But that's like to the extreme, right? Probably going infinity big is a little more than's actually needed, but the idea of having like different constraints, or changing the constraints of a normal chess game was interesting because you could also configure the board differently. I think they showed, if I remember correctly, they showed a version where actually I think they added a different style piece in. They called like the eagle or something like that. I don't remember. But like adding a piece that moves slightly differently, or changing the shape of the board, or the starting configuration. There's technically a lot you could do. The question becomes like, how do you get the proper balance, right? Have I tried 3D chess? No. I have not. No, it wasn't multiple boards. It was a single board that was stretched to infinity. Because it wasn't a physical game. It was on like a computer program. The video that I'm referring to. I don't know the last time I played chess. It wasn't super duper crazy long ago. Like I don't think it was 15 years ago. Oh my god. I think I've played a game against my brother and my dad at some point in the last like 5-ish years, 5 to 8 years. I feel like if I was up against just like an average Joe Schmo, I think I would do fairly well in just a random game of chess. But I'm definitely not like a hyper skilled chess player by any means. Pick that up. What the fuck is going on, man? How did that have, like, literally 0 speed? I know it's not literal, but you know, it's fucking. Well, this is a full send. We did get the full send last time. This pace is trash, by the way. Yep. Christ. It's annoying. Yeah, Tyler won. So I don't watch I never watched Tyler 1 play League. Nor chess, to be fair. I've only seen clips of him playing League, and so maybe it's out of context. Maybe it's not his like normal thing, but he definitely gives off the vibe of very ragey and possibly blamey, but not necessarily my style of content. If I want to watch, for any of the people out there that like League of Legends, probably I don't really watch that much League of Legends. Like currently, the people I enjoy just on YouTube watching when they post a video, Xpetu, who I think is like probably my preferred style of like analyzing slash talking about a game, and then Baus, which is polarizing because he's got a playstyle that a lot of people don't like. There are definitely some flaws in this game. It could be better, but I appreciate like his ingenuity and his uniqueness, but can't beat Xpetu, man. He's good. Love the way he like analyzes the game, talks about it, and the key is always looking at it from what were his mistakes. Don't worry about like what other mistakes other people are making. How could you have done better personally? And discussing like the different items. Like I love that style of analyzing games. But back to the Tyler 1 thing. That was just a side note because there are some League players that I watch, but Tyler 1's not one of them because he's not like the style that I like. But that aside, he's got, from what I am told, he has gotten Challenger, which is like the highest ranking, in all 5 roles in League. Support, ADC, mid, top, and jungle. Which is an insane feat in my opinion. If it's true. I'm sure it is, but because these different roles have so many different nuances. You need to understand like different matchups, and you have to play a lot of different champions too to be able to accomplish that kind of a task. There's a decent number of League players. I'd probably put myself in this camp as well. You have like 1 or 2 preferred champs. That you know very well. You know how to play the matchups, like you get against your opponents. Like, okay, if I'm this guy and I'm playing against that guy, like this is what I can expect because I can counter that, etc., etc. But to be able to do that with a very wide champion pool and be able to know all these different matchups and perform at a high level enough to be challengers, goes to show the skill level. And then that was all like a build up to say but I have heard that he's actually like a damn good chess player now. But he wasn't that way originally. I think he was just kind of like a beginner like everyone else, but then got addicted and just played game after game after game after game, and just naturally learned like the do's and don'ts. Yeah, what's up, Lunar? So true. The photo of his dented skull. I have not seen this photo, Otto. Is it a meme or is it real? His brother or friend beating him. Yeah, I feel like I watched a clip of his that was talking about this briefly. And how, like, once he picked it up, he just couldn't put it down. It would be playing hours on end, game after game. But photoshopped even more nice. You're a little bit of a chess stud, Alex. That's what I like to hear. But yeah, I'm not too surprised. Just in the sense that like chess is competitive, League is competitive, and he showed in League, like I said, a strong ability to grasp and analyze a lot of different matchups and scenarios. And I'm sure, you know, it's not one-to-one with chess, but at the same time, he would need to do something similar in chess, have that wide range of knowledge. Because from my understanding, for the chess players out there, correct me if I'm wrong, when you get like really good at chess, you start recognizing patterns. And I can attest to this in terms of a Sudoku perspective. So because it's something more that I know, I will elaborate on that. If you were to play Sudoku in some kind of electronic form, like on the phone, on the computer, whatever, you have the ability to write notes into the cells to say, like, okay, this cell could be a 2, this one could be a 7, etc. Right? You can write all your notes down, and then typically you have the ability, when you like select a number, it'll highlight all of your notes of that number, and as a result, you start seeing shape patterns across the board. And I'm not talking about like, oh, this makes the shape of a heart or anything like that. I'm talking about, like, if I see the 2s line up in this formation, whether it's in a row or, you know, it could be rotated, then I know, you know, X, Y, or Z about the 2s. And that might immediately solve me a digit, or it might at least let me know that I'm close. Like, if I can resolve this or this, then the 2s will just, like, kind of solve themselves, essentially, once you get that one little piece. So it can help you, like, narrow down your focus. And that's possible because when you've done enough of the puzzles, you start recognizing those patterns. And I think it's supposed to be the same way with chess, right? Which is almost like a little bit surprising, considering that like Sudoku is a solo player game, right? Like when I'm solving this digit or that digit, the computer's not making its own move that changes the texture of the board. Whereas in chess, obviously, it's a 2-player game, so you make your move and the opponent's going to do something. So even though if you see a pattern, a common pattern, it's surprising that it can still work out as like a helpful piece of knowledge about like what might come. That was close to the ceiling. Usually when I dedicate a run, it immediately dies, so this one's dedicated to Lunar. Let's see, what I miss. Like 1700 rated? That sounds pretty good. What are pros, like 2100 or something? Just having good intuitions about where there are tricks, yeah. Oh, 2,500, damn. Crazier than I thought. we saved it. That means we're not going to be able to do... We weren't able to do the good strat. No switcheroo. That also means we have to wait here like an eternity. When was the last time you saw me not get the not be able to go for the switcheroo? Sudoku's kind of like Kaizo, creator versus player. That's an interesting way to think about it. I hadn't really considered that before. But it does make a lot of sense. Fuck. The second block didn't come out. The more enjoyable Sudokus are to me, are the ones that are the variant Sudokus that are handcrafted, because when a human makes the puzzle, they have a specific set of logic that they were trying to make work. That might be the wrong way to say this. It's like if you know the pathway that they were intentionally trying to create, it can make for a very interesting, fun solve. And obviously, you could miss a component along the way and have to do like a out of the way solve on it. But when you know like the piece of logic they were looking for, very satisfying. I feel like that kind of similar in Kaizo. Not that I don't think there's a computer generated Kaizo out there, but the idea of having like the human makes the puzzle, the Kaizo level, and has the expected pathway for you to follow. And it can be very rewarding kind of figuring it out. Dead. Nope. Okay. I was scared. I did not like how long I held down. Get me out. But sounds incredible. Be careful what you wish for, Lunar. I feel like computer generating it, they would do dumb shit. I don't necessarily mean like task only shit, but I feel like the level flow wouldn't be as clean as what a human can do. And I'm sure computers will prove me wrong. I'm sure there'll be a damn good AI Kaizo one day, but I trust the human craft. Oh my god, that's the second time today I've done that. I didn't get up high enough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Alex. I feel like they could make a level that could be beaten by a human. I mean, I'm sure they could make a level that couldn't be beaten by a human as well, but I'm sure they could make a level that is beatable by a human, but it either would be like too easy, too hard, too weird, like not readable, fun. Wow, what is going on with my wall run today, dude? I almost completely blew it for like the 3rd time. What's the origin? Going back to its roots. There we go. First half. I think that was the only time today I failed that. That's a bummer. I didn't even feel like a misplay at the time. I thought I hit all my marks like normal. Yeah, I died to the ending pipe. Not by hitting the Kaizo, but by going for my strat that cleanly skips the Kaizo without doing any wiggles. A strat that I have pretty high consistency with. Ugh, that's such a bummer, dude. I'm a bit deflated. I might call it there. Let me try a little bit longer, but man, just that was easily the best pace of the day coming out of cave, like far and away. And it was a good first half. The first half is typically the harder, scarier part. Oh my god. And maybe my eyes are getting tired. I was up fairly early for a Saturday. The boys came over at 10:30. I was up at 10. And on the day off is early. Hey, yo, thank you, Lunar. Sorry it crashed and burned. Grand Theft Forever High Police. Appreciate you are still grinding. Yo, I appreciate that, Bulldozer. Glad you're still enjoying the grind here. Yeah, it's been, I think, a full 6 months now. I feel like I remember the date, November 17th. I think that was the release date. Pick a path as a lazy troll. Sorry if that offends anyone in chat, but it is what it is. Have to tell you the truth. What makes... So I personally am not a fan of trolls. Like, I like playing Kaizo for the skill check. I like doing the hard platforming and getting it right. But I understand that there are people that do really like trolls for whatever reasons they have. And as such, we can do some form of analysis, or at least opinion forming on it. And with all that being said, a good troll needs to give the player a chance. And not a chance as in a 50-50 coin flip where they have no information. It needs to be a chance where they get to make an educated decision. And how do I better describe that? Boulder, thank you for the brand new Rhyme Gaming sub. Welcome on in. Like, what's subvert expectations, I think would be the right terminology there, right? Where you think it's going to be one thing based on experiences in other hacks, and doing that behavior causes your own death. And it could have been something... Another possible example would be something that maybe you learned earlier in the level, but then forgot about. This is like kind of the same vein. I don't know if it's 100% fair or not, but let me. Hello? So in reference to Grand Prix World 2, Sen's Fortress has the ropes that you fall through if you run across them. And so you're playing that level, and you're definitely going to keep that in mind the entire level. He does a throwback to it in the Eyrie. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. At the end of the Eyrie, I'm pretty sure, right? The final rope at the final door, so room 6 door. I think that's, or it's a pipe actually. Sorry. I think that's a Sen's rope, and if you run across it, you get wrecked. And that probably should constitute as a good troll, right? I'm trying to think of how fair it is. What makes it a little bit tricky is that it's so far away from Sen's, and it's not like there was other Sen's ropes in Eyrie, I don't think. So it does kind of come out of the blue, but also to be fair, the Sen's ropes do have a different color. Not a drastic color change, but it's subtle, but it is different. So if you're vigilant, paying attention, you might be able to notice that and act accordingly. So that probably is a decent example. Yeah, rip the Nightbot doesn't know how to do follow age anymore. I'm sure it's actually there's probably a fix for it, because it's been broken like that for a while. Probably over a year, right? Yeah, Nightbot's just a dum-dum now. Also, rest in peace, Shepbot, the shepherding bot that we were using for doing the endorsements. I think there was in the same vein, the API changed, and I couldn't figure out how to fix the bot. It's kind of confusing, to be honest. It's like the actual like coding for the shepherding game was easy enough, but it was the like API calls that were confusing to me as how to like make it work. Didn't see any like great instructions online either for it, so. If I remember correctly, this is a decently long time ago now. The base of the shepherding bot, I think there was like a website that said they were looking into tweaking that base so that it could properly do the API stuff. I haven't looked back though since, so it's possible they could have already fixed it. I just need to get like some kind of update on it. Okay, I think we're saying this is the last run. Regardless of what happens here, I think my eyes are getting tired. I'm still kind of bummed at how that snow crash ending went, so we're just gonna give this one last hoorah tonight, and then if it works, great. If not, but maybe we'll do a maybe we'll end with a chill crossword. How do you guys feel about that? I know we didn't make it to the 7 subs, but kind of in the mood. I've been enjoying doing some puzzles with you guys. Some like the slightly long ones, like the crossword. If you're down to do that to end the night. This is assuming that I die quickly here, by the way. That was very close. That's like the 7th fucking time tonight on that. I'm over that. Fucking so shitty. Okay. Well, so let me do we have anyone that would be interested in doing a quick crossword to end the night? Yeah, you have to speak up in chat though. If no one's interested, that's totally fine. I'll go. We can find someone to raid and call it a night. But if we have people that would be interested in doing one together, we can do that first and then call it. Let's go. Here, that's probably a bad sign. That's going to be this. Let's see over here. Okay, get that ready. It'd be terrible. Do we have any of our all-stars here? Here, we're gonna do it. Let's see. Because I sometimes struggle at these, but let's fucking see what happens. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's get. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me do this. And this, And this. And this. Do that. Keep that nice and low. Just a chill background music. The Sunday we're not ready for the Sunday edition. Let's go here. Okay. Okay, this one's not even. Oh my god, I don't like the shape of this though. A lot of long words. Okay. If you see any answers that you think you know, shout them out to me. Results of unpredictable user behavior. Oh, it's so long. I need to go for the down first, maybe. Absolutely delight. What the fuck? Okay. Meshes of the afternoon. If I can't get any of these, we'll pick a different puzzle. It's fine. Called me names. Called me names. Tease? Like tease or taunt, maybe? This C27 across. Message before credits. The end. I think that's probably right. Absolutely delight. Something like please or something. Sets up. Bully for 3. Oh, you think it's bully? Oh, well, first of all, it says called mean names. So that would be past tense, right? So it wouldn't be teased. It would be like teased, right? But I don't think it would be. I think the end makes sense too, but I'm doubting tease now, to be honest. And it also makes this difficult because sets up seems like it's going to end in S, but it wouldn't be. I don't think it would end in SS. Not that there aren't words that do, but I feel like it's going to be like pluralized because it sets. You know, like organizes. Okay. Branch look. Oh yeah, I don't know if I trust tease. Damn. But I like the end. Unless here's the thing. What it could be is it could be this. It could be the end. Cast sets up. Could be cast. Like a form, like a mold or something. 21 is house. Okay, let's take a look. 21. Domicile. I think is it house? Domicile seems like it would be describing something. Like a temperament. Rather than a noun is what I'm getting at. I could be wrong. Abode. Many Maghrebis. I don't know what the fuck that is. Narrow channels. You'd think this would end in S then. What about this side? Hot shots? Yes, this probably ends in S. So the reason, by the way, I switched the and end is with 22 across. This is where the message starts. So maybe that's where the is placed. And that would put the D here. Called me names. Teased, bullied. Prod. Oh, it will be prodded, I guess. Poked. No, like poked fun of. I don't know what the say here is. go a different corner. Not yet ripe. Yellow. Green? Oh, it could be like, maybe, I don't know if it's thinking like bananas. Could be, god damn it. I'm penciling that in. Nick's spot. MSG, Madison Square Gardens. Madison Square Garden, I should say, sorry. The Italian Job. Okay, does anyone know that one? I feel like someone will know that one. Anarchist convicted with Vanzetti in a 1921 murder trial. Minis. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, what about 50? Fabrication specialist. So a liar. Summertime Sadness, singer Del Rey. Lena or something? Isn't it like Lena Del Rey? Is that a Lima? Lena? I feel like it's something like Lana. I was close. I was one letter off. Good on you guys. Rye. Fucking rye. Ingratiatingly friendly. Nice. Overly. No. No. Fuck. I like the idea of nice. 46 down. Sacco. Well, that fits with the nice, so I kind of like that. How is this not overly nice? Dazed. Trance? Is there something with a trance here? Dazed. Entranced. I like it. Okay, what about this? Reason, season. Come to one's senses. Something about reason, probably. In a trance. Oh. It didn't. I just didn't. Okay. In a trance. That fits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't worry, my eyes are tired. It's my fault. Not catching that. Stirs up. Riles? Or, no. Mix it? No. Come to one's senses. Aladdin figure. Genie. Yeah, I think this is reason as well. But what is this, though? Occurs. Whole. See reason. Is this plural? Stirs. Okay, that makes sense. 32 hog. Whole hog? What does that mean? 10 across. Old daughter of Winterfell. What is that, Mug? You hooking me up with the details? Sansa? I'm trusting. Patient zero? No. No, patent. It's patent. Patent pending? No. Patent. Santana, thank you for the Prime game for 8 months. From that, yeah, I only watched, like, I watched, like, 5 episodes or something. More episodes than I should have given it. I could not get into it. I tried my best. Yeah, I tried. Narrow channels. Sure. Remember, house could be wrong, by the way. This could be... 26 down takes place. 26 down. Takes place. Oh, wow. I'm impressed. Nicey nice. What the fuck is this? 49 across. Slicks back. Gels? Yeah, gels. Okay. So, stirs up. Gins. Okay, what the fuck is this? Nicey nice? What? Are we crazy? Am I crazy? One with many good buds. Stir. What else? I mean, nicey nice is a thing. Okay, we're gonna put that in there, and that STER seems like a valid like ending for this. What GP? Whoa! What is this? College figs, GPAs. Okay, it fits. Bobs and weaves. Friendster? No, it's not, because we got GPA. I'm pretty confident about that GPAs. One with many good buds. Bobs and weaves. Oh, dues. Those. It's not talking about physical, like boxing or something. It's talking about hairdo. Okay. Taster. Oh. Taste buds. Yeah. We just need the first word of that, but that's good. I like that. Cut that out. Stop. Wine taster. We need 5 letters. 5 more letters. Limit. Super taster. I'm gonna need some more letters to confirm that, because that seems sketchy. English scientist who coined the term cell in his 1665 work Micrographia. Cork, right? Isn't that this guy? Because what? I feel like that name sounds familiar. Sommelier. Wrong number. Wait, whoa. What number were you talking about, Heelston? Like, give me the number. 41 across. Oh. Limit pattern that's often pixelated. Small number of people with above average sensitivity of taste. Okay, you seem confident now. You've won me over. Okay, you do think it's super now? Okay. It's in-person appointments that require an online application. Dowsing tool. I don't know what the fucking dowsing tool is. I mean, this could be wrong. Cork. Dirty a plate. Anything but. Other? Is this like... Remember, house could be wrong. I'm still not convinced on house. I'm dubious. Extra lives. Is it not going to be cat? Or something cat? Or... I have to keep thinking. Did a dress rehearsal. Practice. I mean, what are none other? None. I like that. So yeah, how? Oh, so the domicile. Not so. I thought it was more like gentle or friendly or passive or something like in that. Like that's the word I thought I would have expected from domicile. Oh, that's docile. Okay, so what is domicile then? Maybe I was thinking wrong. Okay. 23 across is gene. Okay, 23 across. Gene splicing. Okay. Okay, so well, I don't think house fits, and abode doesn't fit anymore either. So we're gonna have to come up with another one. What is this patent? Did a dress rehearsal. Mild rebuke. Isn't rebuke like calling someone out. Tut? Okay. Straights. Wait. Isn't it like this? A narrow channel? It's like that kind of a straight? Nice. Okay, let's go. Cherry picking these. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it, man. 15 across. 25. Okay, I was gonna say tax law pros. 20. Yell? What the? Tax law pros is Yell? Are you sure? Can someone corroborate? I was gonna say this doesn't seem like. Are you sure the Yell wasn't somewhere else? I like CPAs, especially since they shorten the word pro from professional, right? So usually that would indicate 23 down. Route finder GPS. I like it. I don't know what I saw. Yo, no one does. It's okay. We'll pretend you didn't say anything, Lunar. 16 across is a troll. Patent troll. What is a patent troll? Dirty a plate. Sloppy. Slobber. Slob of the knob. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, wait. What about this? Many a bride's sister. Okay, sister is for sure, which means that none other is wrong. So these are out, I think. Right? I mean, am I crazy? Like, off many a bridesmaid, it's got to be a sister. Someone who gets a patent and then just sues everyone demanding some money for anything? Okay. Maybe the end is wrong. I mean, I might have been wrong here. I mean, it's a possibility. I'm gonna get rid of that because I think it's hurting us more than it's helping. 11 down. Arabs, okay. Abode, it comes back in. If I get rid of that, none other. No, not that. Okay, so that could put the end back in. The end's going back in. What is this? Dirty plate. GG, Mew. 14 down. Alter egos. Extra lives. Okay. Dirty plate. Ran it. Slide. Oh, it's baseball. Very nice. Very nice. Pattern that's often pixelated. Yeah, that was a tricky one. Limit. In-person appointments. Dates. Something about dates. Cap. I like cap. 36 across. It's art. Okay. Stretchedness. Elastic. Let's see what I'm doing. East, northeast. For the west, southwest. Tinder dates. Nice. What's up, you gains? Oh, it could be dinner dates. Let's see what 31 dowsing tool. Does anyone know what the dowsing tool is? Tinder is good. I kind of like that because it's you gotta be online for that, right? A rod. Okay, Court could be wrong. To be fair, I thought this was the name sounded familiar. English scientist who coined the term cell in 1665. Is it? Oh, maybe it's Cook. Maybe I was misthinking. It was surprising that the K and the E worked so well. Because I put cork in here before we had these two answers. Hook. Okay, so I was way off then. Okay, my bad. I'll take the L. Okay. Defining question. Thing? I don't know if that's hot shots. Thirst traps. Damn, UK's coming out strong tonight. Let's go. What's this? Unchangeable. Set in stone. Get around. Why we don't question things around here. We just make it work. Defining question. Ooh, get around. I like evade. What about this then? Unhurried. Probably ends in an E, right? With it, if it has the V before. Culture writer Rachel. No idea. Off target in a way. Wide. I think. I say very not confident. What do we got down here? Oh no, Derby. Horse. Race. First responders pack. 5 down. Dog. Mutt. I like it. What about this? C to one's seat. Ush? Is it like Usher? Oh, we actually think that's right. I was kind of memeing there. Oh, we actually do. Wow, funny. Isthmuses, 30 down. Land masses with 2 coasts. Okay. Oh, you're a professional. I think I have seen you do crosswords on stream, Ucanes. Now that you mention this. Trauma first responders pack. Trauma kit. Short-tempered. 50 testy. Okay. You should get a cold pack on that sprain. Ice it. For the love of good food, cereal brand. Kashi. I don't know what else would start with KAS. And it's a cereal. They got me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah, damn it. I like oh shit better. Oh, let's go. What have we got? Right, riffing on online, memeing, stretchiness, tenacity, tensity. I don't know. What is this? Aroma. This is like aroma. No, never mind. It's a flowering plant. It's its actual name. I don't know what this would be then. Is it like this? Tensity? I feel like this is a word. Oh, okay. We should have known this. It says it's flowering plants, which is plural. So of course it's going to end in S. So arums, arum is probably the plant, and this is plural, right? Okay, what is this? Cry? Yeah. Shout is a cry. Rosy, optimistic. I like it. Okay, we're on the home stretch here. Defining question. branch location. Tree. I don't know if it's talking about like a bank, right? Like an establishment kind of a branch, or like a tree kind of a branch, or are we a thing? Are we a thing? Oh, ooh, I like that. Location. Results of unpredictable user behavior. Four down. Spanish those. ESOS, okay. I'm trusting ASOS. I don't know how to say that. Sets up. We still don't know. Absolutely delight. Meshes. We called me names. I still want to say like poked for this, but if it was poked, what would this? Unhurried. I mean, to be fair, this E doesn't have to be there. This was my guess for what would come after a V. One down is a late. Okay. Oops. A vegetal? 17 across. I don't know about this EE. I mean, it sets up. Oh, what is this? Not T's? Isn't it? Wait, whoa. I think a late is wrong. Wait. Oh no, I misspelled a late. Okay, it's T's. Yeah. I there was a boo-boo somewhere in the spelling. Yeah. There we go. My bad. Call means names. What if this? No, this can't be. This doesn't look. What is this? Maybe is evade wrong? Edged. Lead. This looks very wrong up here. What if it's goad? Goaded. Is that like that? Is that a thing? Edge cases. Edge cases. Mutt. Okay, so this is wrong. Damn it, I didn't spell it right. Okay, so this is wrong. So we have edge cases. Oh, found cur. Yeah, shouts to cur. I'm very distrusting of this V here. Leisurely. I like that. So, get around. Elude. Much better. Arbor. Arboretum. Hey, there we go. Very nice team. Well done. And I think that will do it for us for tonight. Thank you guys for assisting in the crossword there. I do appreciate it. I hope you had fun. And I hope you enjoyed the run attempts tonight. I know we didn't do like crazy good on them, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's ship you guys over. Let's go that. Sorry about that. let's take you guys over to Swift Shot. I feel like I haven't hosted him in a little bit. He's doing some SMZ3 and beer. That's SMZ3? That's a Super Metroid plus Link to the Past, right? Where you like swap between worlds essentially. And it looks like he's gonna do some Hades 2 after that. So go chill with him. I will catch you guys here tomorrow. We'll do some more run attempts, hopefully a little bit stronger of attempts. Until then, peace out.